What's up, chat? Hold on, let me lower the music. What is up, chat? How's everybody doing this evening? A little bit of a late night. All right, so I got some bad news. I thought that they would have done it already, but unless I'm blind, it doesn't look like they put. Sorry for the background noise. Wait, this said Yu-Gi-Oh! No, don't. Sorry, Mr. OTK. That was a glitch with Restream, the service I combine my chats with. Normally, like once I punch in the title of the stream and what's streaming on there, it automatically changes it. It didn't this time. That's why I kind of had to take an extra second. What's up, Nom Nom? Yeah. I had to work a weird schedule this week, so I had to change it up. So, Vanguard players, I wanted to talk about the new announcements for the Buddyfight crossover. Apparently, it hasn't been put in the Cardfight area or Vanguard Pro yet. I thought it would have been by now, but it was a lot of cards. What do I do for work? I am a phlebotomist. Basically, I draw blood. All right, so I will be also streaming tomorrow. That'll be my Genshin Impact stream, so if you guys want to come hang out for that one will be in the afternoon like normal. It's just, you do have a vamp vibe look. You know, patients call me that all the time. All right, we gotta talk about these cards, because I'll be real with you. I didn't look through all of them because they released a lot. I completely missed your Genshin stream. It was like 2 a.m. in Philly time. What's up, Benji? Yeah, sorry about that. Last time I wanted to knock out quite a few hours, so I streamed a lot earlier than I normally do, which is what I'm going to be doing tomorrow, too. We did get pretty deep into it, though. We did the whole murder mystery game. No, I haven't played Buddyfight in a long time. So this is still Cardfight Vanguard. They just crossed it over with Buddyfight, and some of the cards are bonkers when it comes to Vanguard stuff. So I'm gonna close this out real quick. We gotta talk about it. I wanted to play it today. I don't know if we're gonna get to. Don't worry, guys. I'll fill our time with something. I actually have a friend of mine who wants me to take another look at Ruger, so that'll be a cool one. Mr. OTK, if you're still here for us to mess with that deck, that's literally deck winning the deck. All it does is pull cards out of the deck to be able to increase your trigger chances and get extra attacks. It's kind of funny. But let's talk about the elephant in the room. Can I play you on Cardfight Area? Of course you can. Are you planning on getting Skirk? I want to. I just don't know if I have the funds for it, especially since I pulled Farad and Shogun on the last banner. All right. So, are you going to Nats? No. Not only did I not get an invite, but that's far. I am, and I basically had to choose between Cardfight Vanguard and Yu-Gi-Oh! If I was like really to focus. Cardfight Vanguard has very few regionals. They only have like 1 or 2 a year, at least in different areas of the world. In the Northeast, their regional team tournament is in September, and I'm trying to go to that, but it's all the way in Philly. What card games do you play? What's up, Victor Volt? Welcome to the stream. Cardfight Vanguard, Yu-Gi-Oh! I've actually been dipping a lot into Magic the Gathering with the Final Fantasy set because my favorite Final Fantasy character is now a card, and he's nuts. So I built the whole deck around him. Like I love card games. You ever play Weiss? I tried it. It just didn't do it for me. It wasn't enough interaction, which is crazy because I played Cardfight Vanguard. Like even when I did like dip my toes into Buddyfight, and the only deck I really liked was Danger World because I liked using my opponent's resources to pay for my shit. It was mad fun. All right, let's talk. Oh, sorry. Let's talk about this crossover set because there's one card in particular I have to read it because like I said, I glanced over most of this stuff because I want to talk about it with you guys. But there was one card in particular that I read this, and if it works the way I think it does, that thing's gonna come out and be meta. So I'm gonna pull up the effects on one screen, and I'm gonna have the pictures over here for you guys. Just give me 1 second. It sucks because I thought Cardfight area would have updated by now, so we could have tried it. But it is a lot of cards that they revealed. They revealed a fuck ton. They revealed like a whole 2 new decks. So I'm not mad about it. All right, so let's start off with the ride line. Baloop. Make sure I can see the chat. Hold on, because did the chat not show up? Hold on 1 second, guys. They have to do a lot of things. Yeah, well, they had to basically take the mechanics of an entire another card game and make it work in this card game. So, like, I'm not surprised they had to do so much. All right, and then where is Facebook? Okay. All right, so this is our ride line, which is obviously the main character of the show, and then it ends on him and Drum. Yeah, I remember Drum. So one of the already funny things about it is there's actually a card effect that says, instead of saying stand up Vanguard at the beginning of the game, you're supposed to say raise the flag. Like they made that an actual like mechanic in the fucking game. All right. So the flag, that's our grade 0. When you stand up, cost, say open the flag, sorry, and you become a buddy fighter. When you become a buddy fighter, put a buddy monster from your ride deck into your order zone, which would be when you ride grade 1. You can only put 1 flag in your deck, and you have to type it. All right, continue. Oh, and then the order goes into your order zone. You can only put 1 flag into your deck. Okay, continuous Vanguard order zone. This card is unaffected by all other abilities and effects, and when you would ride or call or play the ability of a card that is only Buddyfight, if that card is Dragon World or generic, you can ride or call or play that ability. Basically, it allows you to play the game. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm right. The flag's a starter. Okay. So wait, when does the flag go to the order zone? Hold on. This card is unaffected by all other abilities. You can put 1 flag in the deck. Maybe it's the crest, because it does have its own crest. That's what's after the grade 3. All right, so the crest, gauge zone, ride deck crest. You cannot use energy generator in the same deck as this. Oh, it goes to, okay, so it goes to ride deck. Okay, when you ride, cost, put a flag from your soul into the order zone. There we go. Put this card into the crest zone and put the top 2 cards of your deck face down as gauge. Continuous, you have gauge. Auto, when this card is put into the crest zone or at the beginning of your ride phase, cost, put a card from your hand face down as a gauge and draw a card. Oh, the charge and draw. They made that a mechanic too. I forgot about that. So where do the gauges go? Does it just go into the crest zone? Is that like its own zone now? And then it also has the effect Buddy Call. Act once per fight. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, choose a buddy monster from your order zone, call it to rear guard, and countercharge 1. I'm surprised that's once per game, but that's still a pretty good effect. I get it now. Okay, so it doesn't look like you discard for ride. Oh no, you do. Okay, you still discard for ride as normal, but when you discard for ride, it puts the flag into the order zone. This goes into the order zone, and the order zone basically becomes a pseudo extra zone with the gauges. Okay, makes sense. All right, so grade 1. Abito Academy Gao Mikoto. That's the grade 1. Have you ever played OPTCG? What's up, Hannah? Welcome to the stream. And OPTCG. I don't think I've ever. What's that short for? I don't recognize that acronym, so I don't think so. But I mean, I'll try any game once. All right. So grade 1. When this unit is placed by riding from Dragon World, the starter, perform one of the following. Look at the top 7 cards of your deck, reveal up to 1 Armor Dragon or 1 item card from among them, put it into your hand, shuffle your deck, search your deck for up to 1 Sunfist Sunshine Impact Arm. Oh, arm it to this unit without paying the cost and shuffle your deck. Okay, so you get to search for Armor Dragon or an arm off the top 7, and then you automatically get to equip one to him right away. As I recall, if I remember, his fighting style was he would equip stuff to himself because he wanted to fight alongside Drum. Oh, the One Piece trading card game. No. I never got into it. I was interested when it first came out, but I feel like I kind of waited too long, and now it's just exploded. Same thing with the Dragon Ball Super card game. I've heard nothing but good things about it. I just never took the time. I don't really have the funds to invest into a third card game. All right. Grade 2, Mighty Sun Fighter, Mikoto Gao. Yu-Gi-Oh reference on the item. All right. So, auto Vanguard circle once per turn. When this unit attacks, cost rest one of your rear guards, and the unit rests for this cost, and this unit both become in the link attack state until end of battle. For units in the link attack state, oh, okay. So it's kind of like a pseudo legion, where so he's gonna swing, he's gonna rest a rear guard, and he's gonna attack with the power of the rear guard. It doesn't even have to be a front row rear guard. That's cool. I'm going to ask you this since I can't find a deck of this nation that sticks recommended for Lyrical. For Lyrical, oh nom, you picked a man. All right, so I was a big Lyrical hater. But Chris Rain kind of got me out of that. Chris Rain was the first Lyrical deck that I fell in love with, and after that I started like messing around with Lyrical. So what kind of playstyle are you looking for in a deck? And then I can throw you some recommendations. All right, so grade 2 on swing, links with a rear guard, adds its power, swings in. Cool. Second effect, auto Vanguard circle once per turn. At the end of the battle, this unit attacked, cost counterblast 1. Choose one of your rear guards in the link attack state, stand it, and if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, choose one of your rear guards with Drum in its card name. Wait. This ain't the grade 2, right? This sounds like a grade 3 effect. It is. Okay, hold on. I skipped one. Okay, so this grade 3 is nuts. So I skipped Mikoto style Aki Jujitsu. Okay. When this unit is placed on Vanguard Circle, look at the top 7 cards of your deck. Choose up to one card with Drum in its card name or one item card from among them. Reveal it, put it into your hand, shuffle your deck. Okay. So the first one checks top 7 for Armor Dragon or an arm, and then equips Sunshine Impact. The second one looks for a Drum or an item card. The third one was the one we were reading. I tried Michi, but it just felt bad. I'm down to try anything, to be honest. All right. Let me get through this, and then we'll talk. Because unfortunately, the Buddyfight cards haven't been put into the simulators, so we're not going to get to try it. But I want to at least do a little bit of theory crafting, but then we can definitely jump into a Lyrical. I love Lyrical. Well, it's not my favorite, but I have gained much respect for it. All right, so Mighty Sun Fighter, Mikoto Gao. This is the one with Gao and Drum. So this is the one that has the link attack effect. When it swings, you rest a rear guard, it links with the rear guard. And then at the end of the battle, this unit attacked, cost counterblast 1, choose one of your rear guards in the link attack state, stand it, and if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, choose one of your rear guards with Drum in its card name and stand it. And then my buddy, activate Vanguard Circle once per turn, cost Soul Blast 1, search your deck or drop for 1 Drum Bunker Dragon, call it to rear guard, and reduce the cost to pay that unit's original act by 1 gauge until the end of turn. If you search the deck, shuffle your deck. Wait a second. That's all one effect. Oh no, okay. So he has an act skill to play Drum from the deck. And ideally you want to swing with Drum. Sorry, you want to swing with him, link attack, and then restand, and then you also get to stand a rear guard with Drum in his card name. Counterblast 1, choose one of your rear guards in the link attack state, stand it, and if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, choose one of your rear guards with Drum. Okay, so you'd swing with the Drum, swing with him, link with another rear guard, and then stand both, so you don't lose out on any attacks, and you get a 4th attack if your opponent's at grade 3. Which means there's probably more to it than that. Alright, so that's all these. Alright, so this is Sunshine Impact, right? Alright, sorry about the Facebook notification. Alright, Sunshine Impact. So we get this on turn 2 just for turn 1 just for existing. Arm Vanguard. After being played, your Vanguard arms it. If a new item is armed, put this card into the drop. Play this with cost, pay 1 gauge. It's basically free because you get 3 gauges right at the beginning of the game. Continuous Vanguard. During your turn, your Vanguard gets 5,000 power, and if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Gao in its card name, all your front row rear guards with Drum in their card name get 5k. That's fire. Auto Vanguard Circle once per turn. When your Vanguard attacks a grade 3 or greater unit, if your buddy monster rearguard is in the link attack state, cost, discard a Sunshine Fist impact from your hand, and until end of battle, increase your Vanguard's power to infinity. And it gets critical +1 till end of battle. What the fuck do you mean infinity? Is that real? What the fuck do you mean infinity? Hold on. During your turn, your Vanguard's 5,000 power. And if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Gal in its card name, all of your front row rearguards will drum in their card and get 5,000 power. Okay, that's one effect. Cool. Auto Vanguard Circle once per turn. When your Vanguard attacks a grade 3 or greater unit, if your buddy monster rearguard is in the link attack state, which it will be because of Gal's effect, cost, discard another copy of this from your hand until end of battle. Increase your Vanguard's power to infinity, and it gets critical +1. What the fuck do you mean? Like, I get it because you can still block it with a perfect guard, but what the fuck? I guess this is power creep, chat. Now we're going from 100 million power attacks to infinity attacks. What the fuck? Sorry, excuse my language. That just caught me off guard. I know I usually swear a lot, but that's just... and then this is the rear guard drum. This is the actual grade 2. So this is what you would normally be searching. So it's an armor dragon, so it's searchable off the grade 1. You'd be looking for this with the grade 2. What it actually does. Okay, so call cost. Pay 1 gauge to put the top card of your deck. Pay 1 gauge and put the top card of your deck into this card's buddy soul. I'm guessing that's underneath it. So you have to pay a gauge to play this. Okay, that's why the grade 3 has the effect to play this without paying the gauge. And then, well, no, he forces it into play, so you don't have to pay the gauge to play it with the effect. And then it has a rearguard skill that you would pay the gauge for, but the grade 3 makes it free. Act rearguard circle costs, pay 1 gauge, search your deck or drop for up to 1 unit with drum in its card name. It's different card name from this unit. Call it on top of this unit without paying the call cost, making this unit and its buddy soul become that card's buddy soul. And if you search your deck, shuffle your deck. Oh, so there's another rearguard that goes on top of this. Oh. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, your unit with drum in its card name that has this card as buddy soul gets 5,000 power, 5,000 shield. Also activate during your opponent's turn. That's nice. Continuous soul guard. If this card would leave the rearguard circle, put a card from this unit's buddy soul into the drop and make this unit stay on the rearguard circle. This thing is good. I gotta see how much gauge generation we have, because the fact that it uses two gauge just for doing its thing, it's cool because it gives us another resource to balance out costs, because Gao does a counterblast, but nothing else. We don't have anything that uses soul yet, so that's a free resource. Obviously nothing that uses energy, but this thing using its gauge. We gotta see how much gauge generation we have. So those are our initial cards. Oh look, it shows it right here. So the gauge is in the order zone, and then I'm guessing the buddy soul is underneath the unit. It's like overdress. Thank you, Ant-Man. I appreciate you. All right, let's move on to the next set of support, because that's just the ride line. Oh, and here are all the drum rear guards. There's a million of them. All right, let's go up to the next post. Bang. All right, so Thunder Knight's Drum Bunker Dragon. Call cost, pay 1 gauge, and put either the top card of your deck or a card from your drop into this card's buddy soul. Okay. I like that they made it so it's top of the deck or the drop, so you always have a way to get the cards into the buddy soul. When this unit is moved from rearguard to guardian circle until end of battle, this unit gets 5,000 shield. Then it gets an additional 5,000 shield for each of this unit's buddy soul. That makes the other drums effect with this really good, because this thing it gains 5k shield, and then it's going to gain 5k shield for every card in the buddy soul, and they're going to have at least 2. So that's pretty cool. Auto rearguard once per turn. When this unit either attacks a grade 3 or greater unit or becomes in the link attack state, this unit gets 5,000 power until end of battle. I'm sorry, till end of turn, which is good because that 5k would get transferred to Gao when it's in the link attack state, and then it's going to restand and still have the extra 5k. Continuous soul guard, and it has the same effect where if it would leave, you can send a buddy soul to keep it on the board. New Varina was just revealed. Ooh. Link it in the chat, Bren. We'll check it out. So This is how you make a defensive card. So anybody who's been on my channel, anyone who's seen my other streams with defensive rear guards, I always bitch when all they do is just defense and nothing else. Unfortunately, with how aggressive Vanguard is, just having a defensive skill is not going to win you the game. You need to be able to put your opponent to sleep. This thing has a massive shield, but also gains power boost and benefits you playing the game. And then of course it has anti-retire with the soul guard. So solid card. All right, so this thing, Crimson Battler Drum Bunker Dragon. Same call cost. So you see, every single one of these cost a gauge to play. So we're gonna have to see how much generation we have for gauge, because right now the only way to generate gauge is from riding and then putting a card from hand into the gauge. Can you do, let me go back. Can you do that every turn? When this card is put into the crest zone at the beginning of your ride phase, put a card from your hand face down as a gauge and draw a card. Okay, so by turn 3 you can have what, 3 of them? No, 4 of them, because it's at the start of your beginning of your ride phase. So you can't do it the turn you ride grade 1, but so you can do it the turn you ride grade 2 and the turn you ride grade 3. So you could have 4, and it's every turn after that. So I mean, I guess that's okay. But it would be nice if they had one more way to generate gauge. Are these legit Vanguard cards? What's up, Pika Pal? Yes, they are. So this Thursday and Tuesday, they basically released the Buddyfight Vanguard crossover. I did see that the ban list got updated, Yuri. Their choice restricting the Dragon Empire OT with Bavs, which I mean it was bound to happen. Double triple drive is crazy. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So Crimson Battler has the same call cost where you have to pay a gauge, and then you get the Buddy Soul. Auto rear guard once per turn when this unit either attacks or becomes in the linked attack state. If you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard Gow in its card name, this unit gets +1 critical till end of turn. That's okay. And then it has the Soul Guard. This one's actually worse than the other one because it gains no power boost. It just gets critical. That's not good. Critical is great, but if a vanilla 10k is not going to kill your opponent. Does this Buddyfight cards have respective nations, or do they have different ones? Same with other collabs. They have their own specific thing. They don't mix with they don't have any other nations as far as I know. All right, Blue Sky Knight's Drum Bunker Dragon, same call cost, same adding a card to the Buddy Soul. Auto, if your Vanguard is Mighty Sunfighter Gao Mikoto, this cost is reduced by 1 counterblast. That's the grade 3, right? Yep, that's the grade 3. So if you're on your grade 3, this cost is free. I lost it. Which is the actual skill is Counterblast 1. When this unit is placed on rear guard, cost Counterblast 1, draw a card. But if you're on grade 3, it's just call it, draw a card. That's good. What made me sad is the rule change for Celestial. Which one? Auto rear guard once per turn when this unit attacks a grade 3 or greater Vanguard, Soul Charge 1 and put the top card of your deck face down as a gauge. There's our gauge generation. This is going to be a 4 of as of right now because this is the only way to get gauge. And it's a solid early game card. Call it, draw a card, and then on turn 3 you still want to call this just to draw cards for free. Sorry, on grade 3. Oh my god, what the fuck is this thing? Ultimate Neo Dragon Drum the Future. So this one costs 2 gauge to call. Continuous rear guard circle during your turn. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, this gets 10,000 power. Okay, we like that. Auto rear guard circle once per turn when this unit becomes in the link attack state. If either you have 4 or more cards in your damage zone or you persona roll this turn, this unit gets auto rear guard circle once per turn. When this unit attacks, your opponent cannot activate the auto abilities of their cards until end of battle. Cost Counterblast 1. And until the end of battle, this unit performs drive checks and gets drive -1 till end of turn. Now, if I recall, in the link attack state does not count. I'm assuming. I haven't heard anything about it yet. This is my first time figuring out the link attack thing. So when Gao attacks and rests a unit to be in the link attack state, the rear guard's not attacking. It's just Gao, and Gao's taking their power. That would mean that the unit that gets critical doesn't give the critical to Gao, and in this case, wouldn't give the guard restrict to Gao, because that would be completely unfair. Because Gao can go infinite power with a critical. But then this restands, has a guard restrict, and gets a drive check, which is pretty fire. And he has his built-in 10k. The only downside of this card is he's dead until you either have 4 damage or you Persona Road. Other than that, he's just a 10k. He's just a 23k body. And he costs the most so far to play, so not great. He's definitely a finisher, but I would say maybe 2 copies, depending on how tight the deck is. All right, this thing looks cool. 5th Omni Dragon Lord Drum. Is the right one? Call cost is 1 gauge. Has the same Buddy Soul effect. Auto Wriggle Circle once per turn when this unit attacks a Great 3 Greater Vanguard. Cost to pay 1 gauge. Choose one of your opponent's front row rear guards and retire, and this unit gets power plus 10,000 until end of turn. Heavy cost, but strong effect. Getting rid of an intercept and gaining 10k. Auto front row rear guard circle once per turn. When a card is revealed for your damage check, if you have a Great 3 Greater Vanguard with Gao in his card name, and you do not have another rear guard with the same name as this unit, your opponent chooses a card from the hand and discards it. Wait, what? Okay, so if this is in your front row and you only have 1 copy of this card, if you take a damage, your opponent has to discard a card. It's costless. You just have to be a Grade 3. That's cute. That's cute. That's interesting. I've never seen an effect like that. That punishes you for playing the game. And then he has a Soul Guard effect. And look at this fucking cute ass Grade 1. Drum Bunker Dragon SD. Auto drop when your rig out jump in a different card name from this unit is placed, cost Soul Blast, or perform one of the following. Put this card into that unit's buddy soul, or call this card to rig on the same column as the place unit. That's awesome. This is what we're going to use our soul on, giving us more buddy souls. We already saw at least one effect that gets more powerful by having extra buddy souls. That helps us keep our rear guards, or it becomes a grade 1 rear guard that we can use. I like that. And then what the fuck is this? Drago Wisdom Knowledge of the 5th Omni. This is a normal order slash spell. Slash spell. I didn't know that. Okay. Wait, so does that mean you also have to get their own triggers and PGs to play them? Bren, I'm assuming. I don't know. I don't actually know what they're gonna go with for how they're doing this yet. We've only got the actual like main support revealed so far. This card can be played from the drop, and play this if you have either a Vanguard with Gao in its card name or a rear guard with 5th Omni in its card name. Okay. Bind this card, put the top card of your deck face down as a gauge, and draw a card. All right, so we have another way to make gauge. Do you like trigger orders? They're all right. We haven't seen that many of them. All right, so I believe that is all of drum support. Oh, wait, I lied. So here's the answer to your question, Bren, because here's the PGs and all the triggers. Literally the next thing we looked at. So what's their over trigger do? Hold on. All right, so let's look at the PG. PG's boss, and it's a drum, so it's, I mean, if you have to call it, you can. Actually, doesn't the grade 2 for the ride line add 1 to hand? Hold on. So we have a slightly searchable PG. Let me double check. Reveal up to 1 Armageddon from among them. Put in, the grade 1 does. Oh, and so does the grade 2. The grade 1 and the grade 2 can both search off the top 7. Can get one gets an armor dragon, which this is, and one gets a drum, which this also is. So that's cool. That's already good. All right. What the hell is this? We have. This is another. This is a blitz order. Wait, what? It's a sentinel? You pay this with discard card from hand, choose one of your units, and it cannot be hit on. No fucking way. If you have no face-up cards in your damage zone, countercharge 1, remove this card. They gave this deck its own Elementaria Sanctitude. That is awesome. So the PG has the exact same effect as every other PG, including the 2 or more cards in hand. This thing, it's a blitz order spell. It's not an arm, so I don't think you can search it with the ride line. But yeah, it's just discard a card from hand, choose one of your units that cannot be hit until end of battle, and then it's also a counter charger. A counter charger if you have no face-up cards. Let me just double check one thing. Normal order weapon. As far as I can tell, it's not searchable, but it's cool that they gave him his own elementary sanctitude. Moving on. Obviously we have our crits. Is that Drago energy? Choose one of your armor gun and gets 3,000. Wait, what? Wait, it's an order trigger? Wait, are they all order triggers? Get the fuck out of here. Well, looks like I still have to get a new playset. So wait, order. So they're all orders. So you can. They're all orders. Choose one of your armor dragons and it gets 2,000 power till end of turn. Other ability continues during the guard step of your opponent's turn. This can be called a trigger unit and becomes okay. All right, so they don't see how it has no shield. It has an effect to give it shield. So their triggers are orders, but they have effects to give themselves shields. Interesting tactic. Interesting tactic. What the fuck is this? Dragon Trust. It's another order trigger. Order ability. Play this with a cost. Pay 1 gauge. Choose one of your grade 2 or less rear guards and put this card into that unit's buddy soul. This is an interesting take on this. I wasn't expecting this, but you have to be really careful how you play these orders, because these are still your orders per turn. Interesting options though. All right, so this is Dragonic Grimoire. Obviously, it's our draw trigger. So play this if you have 4 or more cards in your damage zone. Cost counter bless 1. Discard all cards from your hand. Can be 0 cards if you have no cards, and then just draw 2. What? During the guard step of your opponent's turn, this can be called as a trigger unit, and it's a grade 0 with 5,000 shield for a guardian. I think that's cool. I would run it. Well, depending on what the front trigger does, I would probably run this at 2, just because being able to just draw 2 when you're running low on cards is pretty dope. Just pot of greed, no biggie. All right, Dragonic Barrier. Order ability, put this card face down as a gauge. That's also awesome. This is also another way to make a gauge. During the guard step, your opponent's turn, this is a 15,000 shield. All right, so yeah, those are our triggers. Oh, I lied. Heal trigger. Green Dragon Shield. This one doesn't have an order ability. Other abilities, it's 15k shield. When this card is put into the Guardian Circle, if you have no face-up cards in your damage zone, cost discard a card from hand and counter charge 1. What the fuck? Do you know how many decks would kill for a card like this? Like, seriously. These order triggers are cool as fuck. This might be the coolest thing I've seen about the deck so far. Is that every single trigger is an order with an effect, and then they also have like the heal is having a defense effect for that. That's cool. Oh wait, there's more? Or are these like alt arts? Hold on, let me see what this says. Buddy charge. Oh, okay. Then we have, wait, is this the OT? This deck has a lot of count. This deck has a lot of everything. It has a lot of soul charge. It has ways to make its gauge for its other resource. I didn't do it. Sorry about the sirens, guys. And it has a lot of counter charge. Is this gonna be interesting to see how people build this deck? All right, so we have another trigger spell, water. Wait, no, this isn't it. Oh, it's these. Okay, so yeah, there's a whole nother set here. During the guard step of the opponent's turn, this card can be called as a trigger unit. 5,000 shield, and gets continuous if your opponent's Vanguard is greater 3 or greater, 5,000 shield. So you have options. You can either go with the order triggers that have all the other effects, or you can go with these. With this, like this draw trigger has the basic gain 5k that we have already seen. So they have 2 sets of triggers already. Damage control. This is the front trigger that's there. During your guard step, this one has is the 20k shield. Ultimate Buddy. This is the other critical trigger there. Order ability. Choose one of your rear guards and put it into that unit's buddy soul, and put this into that unit's buddy soul. And then it has, if this card is in your rear guard's buddy soul, this unit gets continuous soul guard. If this card would leave from the unit's buddy soul into the drop. Wait, what? If this card is in your rear guard's buddy soul, that unit gets soul guard. Put a card from this unit's buddy soul into the drop. So wait, so this gives a unit that doesn't have buddy soul? Huh. And then it's also a 15k shield. That's interesting. I gotta see what, I'm not sure what we would use that with, but that's interesting. And then the fucking over trigger. Wait, there's 2 different fronts here. Oh, this one is the plus 5k. What's this one? Hold on, I think I missed one. Buddy charge. Green Dragon. Hold on. Oh, okay. So this front trigger during the guard step on your opponent's turn, when this unit is retired. Okay, so they also have a soul front. Okay, so they have all of the normal effect triggers plus their own. Okay, makes sense. Now, Ultimate Buddy. This is our over trigger. No, that's the critical trigger. Sorry. Future card Buddyfight. Over trigger. All right. 100 million. Additional effect. Choose a normal order from your drop. Put it into your hand. Choose one of your vanguards and it gets critical +1 until end of turn. Choose a buddy monster from your rear guard and it gets critical +1 until end of turn. That is a shit over trigger. 100 million. I mean, you get an order back, which I guess that's how you would get. I get it. It lets you get the arms back, so that way you can get the infinity critical, and then you get a critical on your vanguard and on the rear guard. So you would give this to the rear guard, and then restand it with the 100 million power. But that just sounds so lackluster considering everything else that this thing does. Insane bag for a collab deck, yeah. And this isn't even the only one. There's a whole nother deck that we haven't even talked about yet. Oh shit, Gargantua Punisher. That card I remember from Future Card Buddyfight because I watched the first few episodes of the anime. Alright, Gargantua Punisher. This is an order. You cannot play this card, and you use this ability if you have not resolved the ability of your impact order this fight. So obviously this is probably going to be a 1-0. Does not count towards your 1 order per turn. Auto hand at the end of your turn if your opponent's damage zone has 4 or more cards, and you Persona roll this turn. Cost counterblast 1, discard this card, pay 4 gauge, and say final phase. You have to say final phase. Choose one of your vanguards, stand it, and it attacks your opponent's vanguard until end of turn. Effects are still maintained during this extra attack. Wait, at the end of your turn, if your opponent has 4 or more cards, oh my god, that's cool because like your opponent won't even know if you're gonna drop this because of the fact that it's played from hand at the end of turn. So your opponent could blow out all of their guard to try and do this, and then you're just like, cool, end of the turn, drop this shit, swing again, and it restands the vanguard in your vanguard attack. So you would get another twin drive and any other effects that you have on attack that aren't once per turn, and any trigger effects. What's up, Nick? Welcome to the stream. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, I get why you can only activate it once. This effect's going to be ridiculously powerful. This is definitely a finisher, and you know what? I would run this. I'm going to make this deck just to be able to say final phase, because that's like saying final turn. And remember, they banned that. Got myself a Shadow t-shirt on Amazon, posted a picture on Facebook. That's dope. I'll take a look later. I'm very focused right now. Yeah, this first deck has a lot of cool stuff. I definitely want to get my hands on it. I'm sad that Cardfight Era did not update, but keep an eye out, guys. I'll definitely have a video as soon as I can. All right, let's talk about the next deck. Because now we got this guy's deck. Wait, they banned Final Turn? Yeah, you're not allowed to call Final Turn. It's considered bad sportsmanship. So I would be that dickhead to run that just to be able to say Final Phase. All right, so on to the next one. Okay, so a couple things about this first deck. Interesting playstyle. Again, I have to get my hands on it to see how it actually plays. It sounds like it's a built-in 4-attack deck with some pretty hefty power boosts. The order triggers I think are fantastic. That was cool as shit. I believe they also posted the return of you. Yeah, and I don't like you use New Look. I did until I saw that he looks even more feminine. Yeah. I think it would have been fine without the little, like, skirt. I do like that he has the ponytail. The ponytail's nice. Anyway, back to what we were talking about. Oh, yeah. These changes, since we just went by it, I actually think the change on Wandering Souls is actually great for Zorga, because now you don't have to discard an order to get the extra drive check, so that makes that order better. Sucks that other decks can't use this anymore, but some decks were abusing it. What do they do to the monster deck? That I didn't see. I also know, oh, they put this to 1, they put this to 1. Are these choice restricted? I don't know what they did with these. And then obviously we know this is choice restricted. I'm assuming it's choice restricted because it's the same kanji as Bav's. Well, Bat was ridiculous. All right, so now we have the Jackknife deck. So this is our other deck. I'm assuming it plays the same starter, the Dragon World starter. All right, so Buddy Police Boy Satsu Ryuenji. When this unit is placed by riding from Dragon World, look at the top 7 cards of your deck for up to 1 card with Jackknife in its card name. From among them, reveal it, put it into your hand, shuffle the deck. Okay, so it's literally the same thing as Gao. Genius Buddy Fighter Tatsuki Ryujin. When this unit is rode upon by a Gray Thief with Tasuk, I'm saying his name wrong, Tasugu, you Soul Blast 1, choose up to 1 card with Jackknife and its card name from your drop, put it into your hand. So you're gonna discard for ride whatever you want to add back. Easy peasy. And then that's a cool ass card art. Oh shit, what did I just do? Click the button. All right, and then Future Force Possessor Tasku Ryuenji. I'm gonna fuck his name up. I'm sorry. All of your rear guards with Jackknife in their card name get 5,000 power. Active on your opponent's turn 2. That's cool. When this unit attacks, if it is the first battle, this unit performs. Well, English, it's a tough language. Auto Vanguard Circle. When this unit attacks, if it is the first battle this unit performed this turn, cost Counterblast 1, choose one of your rear guards with Jackknife in its card name, stand it. Jackknife Braveheart. Act Vanguard Circle once per turn, cost pay 1 gauge, search your deck or drop for up to 1 card with Jackknife in its card name, and call it to Rigo without paying its call cost. So, this guy's a built-in 5-attack deck. Interesting. And he gives his front row 5k. But he doesn't have the arms like Gao has. That's why how they balance it out. Makes sense. Alright, so this is Jackknife Dragon. Call cost, pay 1 gauge. Act Regular Circle cost, pay 1 gauge. Search your deck or drop for up to 1 unit with Jackknife in its card name. Call it on top of this unit without paying its call cost. And if you search your deck, shuffle your deck. Okay, that's hyper easy to use. Just play it and call a dude on top of it. What's cool about... Now it's an axe skill, so it's not like you can call this during the battle phase and use that second skill. Jackknife baby, dragon baby, look at the baby. When your rear guard with Jackknife in its different card name is placed, Soul Blast 1, call this card to rear guard in the same column. Okay, so it doesn't have, it's a worse grade 1 drum, because grade 1 drum could call itself out or go to, I guess that's because it's only English. It's only a drum skill, the Soul Guard. So I guess that makes sense. That also explains the critical trigger, why the critical trigger can give something Soul Guard, because some of this card, the Jackknife deck doesn't have Soul Guard. I'm just skimming through real quick, and it looks like this one does have the Soul Guard effect. All right, so Jackknife Thunder Dragon costs pay 1 gauge and put the top card, call cost pay 1 gauge and put this card on top of a unit with Jackknife in its card name. Okay. Act Rearguard Circle once per turn. Cost to pay 1 gauge. Choose one of your opponent's front row rearguards. Retire it. If your Vanguard is armed with a card with Gold Ritter in its card name, this unit gets 10,000 power until end of turn. Huh. I didn't see any way to search the arms, so that's weird. Continuous Soul Guard. When this unit would leave Rearguard Circle, you can leave it on a Rearguard Circle by putting a card from this unit's Buddy Soul into the drop. Obviously, this goes on top of Jackknife Dragon, so Jackknife would be your Buddy Soul. All right, Jackknife Dispersal. That thing looks cool as fuck. Cost, pay 1 gauge, and put this card on top of a unit with Jackknife. So we got to be able to abuse Jackknife. So what the fuck do we do if Jackknife's gone? Pay 1 gauge, search your deck, or drop. Okay, so on swing. So he has, the grade 3 has an act skill to call Jackknife Dragon from the deck or the drop. Okay, that makes sense. Now, this is Jackknife Dispersal. If this unit's Buddy Soul has a card with Jackknife in its card name, this unit gets 5,000 power. Active on the opponent's turn 2. Oh, so you can stack them on top of each other. That's what you're supposed to do. So, like, if we have regular Jackknife Dragon, we can search for this guy, put this on top of Jackknife Dragon. Now, if we want to, we can switch into this, and now both of them are in their Buddy Soul. I get it. When this unit stands by the ability of your Grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Tasuku in its card name, this unit gets +1 critical until end of turn. If your Vanguard is armed with a card with Gold Ritter in its card name, it also gets 5,000 power. And then it has the Soul Guard effect. See, this is how you make a card that gains a critical. So we already know the Grade 3 gives the front row rear guards critical 5k power. This thing gains 5k power just for having Jackknife in its Buddy Soul, and then it gains a critical and another 5k power. So this thing is going to be swinging for 25 with a crit, with no other boosts, just normally. And that every turn it's going to be gross. Jackknife Burn Energy. This thing looks like a Godzilla monster. Call cost, put this card on top of a unit with Jackknife. This one doesn't cost a gauge. Okay. When this unit is placed on Rearguard Circle, cost +1, draw a card. Put a card from the top of your deck into your gauge face down. Here's our gauge generator. Choose a card from the drop and put it into the gauge face down. Wait, what? It gives you 2 gauge? When this unit is placed on Rearguard Circle, cost +1, draw a card, put a card from the top of your deck into the gauge face down, choose a card from the drop, and put it into the gauge face down. If you have a Grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Tasuku in its card name, this unit gets 5,000 power. Jesus Christ. Sorry about that, guys. I got the windows open because it's hot in here. People don't know how to be quiet late at night. So this thing's going to be a 4 of. It's a +1, you get 2 gauge, and you get the draw card. And if you're at Grade 3, it gains 5k power. So this is a good early game card too. And then it has the Soul Guard effect. And it just has to be called over a Jackknife. It doesn't even cost a gauge to call it. So that thing's good. And then we have Jackknife Gold Ritter. Oh, so it has Jackknife in the name, so it is searchable. Because the ride line, let me double check the ride line. I don't want to give you guys false information. Choose up to 1 card with Jackknife in its card name from your drop, put it into your hand. Okay. So the Grade 2 grabs 1 from the drop, and the Grade 1 searches top 7 for a card with Jackknife. So you can grab the order if you need to. Okay, makes sense. So what does this thing do? Jackknife Gold Ritter. Arms, Grade 3 or greater with Tasuku in its card name. This card cannot be played. Act hand. If you have a Grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Tasuku in its card name, and your opponent's Vanguard is Grade 3 or greater, cost, retire a Rearguard with Jackknife in its card name, and 2 or more cards in its Buddy Soul, and arm this to your Vanguard. Okay, that's a lot of hoops to jump through. Continuous Vanguard Circle. Your Vanguard cannot be chosen by your opponent's card effects. Its original power becomes 20k, and it gets triple drive. At the end of the battle, this unit armed with this card attacked. If it is the first battle of that turn, wait, what? Auto Vanguard Circle. At the end of the battle, the unit armed with this card attacked. If it is the first battle that unit attacked this turn, stay in this unit, and its drive becomes 0. All right, this is the card I was talking about at the beginning. This is the card I had read part of and had to know how it worked. So the reason this sounds so specific and you have to jump through so many hoops for this card is because this card's ridiculously powerful. So you don't play this card. If you're at grade 3, you get rid of a jackknife that has at least 2 Buddy Soul. That's tough because they don't have a way to really generate Buddy Soul. That actually makes the triggers a lot better because you can have jackknife. Jackknife plays one from the deck, and then you can put the critical trigger in, and now you have 2, and now you can use this. If you have a grade 3 grade Vanguard with Tasuku and its card name, but your opponent has to be at grade 3. So this is a turn 4 card. And it changes your Vanguard. Your Vanguard becomes 20k base and has triple drive for the rest of the game. You just leave this on your Vanguard. Defending a 20k Vanguard feels so fucking nice. That is crazy. And having triple drive every turn, and then it gives you an automatic restand. It's already a 5 attack deck, chat. It's already a 5. So now it's a 6 attack deck on turn 4. Let me read the grade 3 again. All right, continuous Vanguard. All of your Vanguards with Jackknife in their card name get 5+ power. Active on your opponent. So this is a hyper defensive deck because you got all your Vanguards got power boost too. When this unit attacks, if it's the first battle this unit performed this turn, counterblast 1. Choose one of your Vanguards with Jackknife in its card name. Stand it. No, okay, so it's a 4 attack deck. I'm sorry, it's a 4 attack deck that becomes a 5 attack deck because the second skill that calls a Jackknife from the deck or drop is an act skill that's during the main phase. My bad. The other cards that I can think of that can counter Gold Ritter is Shiranui Makuro's Dominate. How would Shiranui Makuro's Dominate work on this? Because it can't be chosen by opponent's card effects. Actually, doesn't that apply to the Codex too? Because in the Codex, wait, which Codex are we talking about? Yeah, making it so it can't be chosen by card effects is crazy. Screws Welstra, screws Blagmire. Pretty sure it screws Makuro. Because Makuro can't dominate the Vanguard. Like, that's... That card might be why I play this version of the deck over Drum. Because this is spicy. Alright, we're not done though. We still got 2 more cards of support, guys. So we got Jackknife Gift, so it's an order. Play this if you have a Vanguard with Tasuku in its card name. It's a grade 2 order, so you can play it on turn 2. Perform one of the following. Choose a unit with Jackknife in its card name from your drop and put it into the Buddy Soul of your Vanguard with Jackknife in its card name. If you put a card, search your deck for up to 1 Jackknife Gold Ritter, reveal it and put it into your hand. If you search your deck, shuffle your deck. There's a way to search that fucking card. If your Vanguard is armed with the Jackknife Gold Ritter, draw a card and put this card into gauge face down. So you don't even have to run that many of Gold Ritter. I would have maybe run 2 because if it gets damaged, you have no way of getting it from the damage. But this just grabs it out of the deck or drop. And it gives you a Buddy Soul on your Jackknife, so it sets up Gold Ritter's effect. So you can just, to be able to equip Gold Ritter. And if you already have Gold Ritter, it just turns into a 1-for-1 draw and gives you a gauge in place of it. This is a 4 of. This is absolutely a 4 of. Principles of unsatisfactoriness affects the player, not the Vanguard. Hold on. Let's go look at the Codex. All right. Which one are we talking about? Principles of unsatisfactoriness. Play this until the end of your opponent's next turn. Your opponent gets all your Vanguard. Yeah, you're right. That absolutely dodges it. And no, Draw Jewel doesn't target, so Draw Jewel would dodge it too. Cannot be chosen by opponents. Wait, hold on. You sure Draw Jewel doesn't target? Oh yeah, because he gives the front row. He reduces the front row to 1k. You're right. Draw Jewel Ignis. But Makuro? What about Makuro? I'm pretty sure Makuro targets. Yeah, you choose one of your opponent's rear guards, dominate it, and it attacks your opponent's vanguard. At the end of the battle, stand and dominate all of your opponent's. Oh shit! It doesn't target. Choose one of your opponent's rear guards, stand and dominate, and then it attacks your opponent's vanguard. At the end of the battle, stand and dominate all of your opponent's vanguards, and they attack you. Yeah, it doesn't. You're right. Those cards all dodge it. That's annoying. Sorry, I just, you know, I'd be hating on, spit it out, man. You know, I'd be hating on, Shiranui. Fuck. Why could I not spit that out? All right. So, Jackknife Gift, 4 of, fire card. And lastly is Dragonic Punisher. So this is their version of Gargantuan Punisher. This card cannot be played, and you cannot use its ability if you do not resolve the ability of an impact order this fight. Wait, impact order? What the fuck's an impact order? Auto hand at the end of the turn, if you have a rear guard with Jackknife in its card name, cannot be played, and you cannot use the ability if you did not resolve the ability of an impact order this fight. What the fuck is an impact order? Hold on, let me just read the rest of it. At the end of your turn, if you have a rear guard with Jackknife in its card name, +1, discard a card, and pay 2 gauge and declare final phase. Choose one of your rear guards with Jackknife in its card name, stand it. So this turns it into a 6 attack deck. That is an impact order? Then why is it... I'm confused. I'm very confused. So you can't use Dragonic Punisher if you didn't use an impact order? But isn't this the impact order? That's confusing. Hold on. Hold the phone. I have question. Hold on. Wait a second. You cannot play this and you use the ability if you do not have resolved the ability of your impact order this way. Resolve the ability of... You cannot play this card and you use the ability. The translation's weird on this. And you use this ability if you have not resolved the ability. Oh, okay. I get it. I was misreading it. So you can't play it like a normal order. It has to be played by its own skill, and then once you've used one, and you can use the ability if you did not resolve the ability of the impact order. So you can only play these once per game. So these are basically these will probably be one-ofs. At the end of your turn, if you have a rear guard with the Jackknife in its card name, +1, discard a card, pay 2 gauge, declare final phase, choose one of your rear guards with Jackknife and stand it. So this deck already has a built-in restanding Vanguard that also restands a rear guard. So now they're giving it a 6th attack, which again, it happens at the end of turn. So it's got a real nice surprise factor. Just if this gets damage, you're going to feel sad because that means you can never hit the 6th attack turn. So they both have really, really interesting playstyles. This one seems more defensive, but also has real nice chaining attacks, whereas Drum is much thicker with a lot of extra power boosts. Oh wait, there's more? There's more support? Hold on. What the fuck is this? Alright, so this is Boomerang Dragon. At the end of the battle, this unit attacked or boosted if your Vanguard with Gallant's card and return this to hand. That's S. And then Circle Knife Dragon, retire this unit. Choose a unit with Jackknife in its card name from your drop, put it into hand. That could be useful, but the other one, not so much. Alright, I think that's it. Yep, and then we just got the other announcements. I doubt people will play the impact cards because they're not that good. You think so? I think they're all good. I think as a one-of, they're alright. They're basically once per game skills, and if you happen to have them, cool. If not, you don't really care. But with all the power boost that the Jackknife rear guards get, and all the skills they have, restanding them on at the end after your opponent already dumped all their cards to guard. Same with the other one. The other one gives you an extra Vanguard attack, which is disgusting. Gargantuan Punisher. Cost combo +1, discard this card, choose one of your Vanguards. Yeah. Especially with Gao being able to get the infinite attack power, being able to do 2 of those. I could definitely see people playing the one of. I would play the one of. All right, then we got the ban list stuff. These got reduced to 1. This I'm pretty sure was unbanned, I think. And these are all choice restricted now. Like I said, the Baz one was expected. This one is whatever. Move fish to 1. Sleeve tugging being banned. I mean, this doesn't affect me because I play TCG. That's all OCG stuff. What's this? Oh, more collab info for new collabs. Oh, wait, Buddyfight's getting that much. I saw some proxy decks players have it done on Twitter for Drum. They don't play the order because it's too costly. Oh, because you have to pay 4 gauge. You're right. That is a heavy cost. So the Jackknife one's pretty costly too. I forgot it's a Counterblast 1 4 gauge to do it. Magic World, Katana World, Dragon Ian, and a deck based off the 100 Demons. Give me a Danger World deck. That's cool. I didn't know that we were getting like all of this shit. Did not know that. What the hell is this? Yeah, that's cool. Gold Buddy Rares. Oh, Token Rambler's coming back. That's what that is. Now that I look at it again, I should have known. And then we got the announcement about the next set, which is going to have Seraph Snow support, Leonore, a new Varina. That's cool. Okay, see, this image of Yu is hard. This one's good. I like this one. This one makes him look cool as shit. This makes him look like a Yu-Gi-Oh protagonist. Like that, especially the way his jacket and his little cloak, his skirt are like flowing in the wind. Yeah, he looks like there's something out of Yu-Gi-Oh there. That's a good picture of him. And that Varina looks cool. I'm really excited to see what her deck is. Anyway, now that we've spent what, an hour talking about, damn, we spent all that time talking about that one deck. Well, 2 decks. I think it's an interesting crossover. The biggest thing that caught my attention is actually the order triggers. That's cool, and I really want to fuck with that. All right, now, who was it? Somebody wanted help. Oh, Nom Nom, bud. You still here, Nom Nom? So Nom Nom had asked me about lyrical decks, so we can segue real quick. If you guys will still want to talk about the Buddyfight stuff, feel free to talk about it in the chat. I will segue back and forth. I also needed to come up with a Vise Ruger build for my buddy because he wants to play Vise Ruger. I got most of it. Just need to put triggers in. Where are my effect triggers? Vise Ruger already hits pretty good numbers, but doesn't have the best draw engine, especially since it costs a lot of counterblast. I think the Link Attacks playstyle for Gao and Drum. I think it's cool too because, well, like I said, it reminds me of Pseudo Legion because you're adding the attack power of a rearguard to the Vanguard, and then you're going to restand the rearguard to get in the attack anyway, so you're never going to lose out on attacks. Did you see how they locked both Nectar of Sensationalism and You Wandering Souls to a Grade 3 Zorga Vanguard in the errata? I did. Sacred, I actually mentioned that. While it does kind of suck with Sensationalism, I actually like it for You Wandering Souls because they also changed it so you don't have to discard an order anymore. It's just, do you have a Grade 3 Zorga on the field or in the right deck? Because I like You Wandering Souls. Because in Zorga, the weakest line is always the Vanguard line, and having the extra drive checks makes the Vanguard line a lot more threatening. Where was I? Hold on, I'm just finishing this off real quick. All right, save Vise Ruger. I haven't messed with Rise Ruger, but like I said, my buddy one wants a build, and I'm thinking about. I might tweak it after this. I think you're doing that in preparation for Nanaclear. What's Nanaclear? All right, I guess Nom Nom left. Nom Nom, if you're still here in the chat, let me know, because I know you wanted some help with the Lyrical deck. I know Lyrical decks. At the very least, you know, Chris Rain's my girl. I kind of want to play Chris Rain now. Let's go jump into a game chat. Let's talk about the Buddyfight stuff while we waiting for a game. Oh shit. Huh. We might get to play it. Hold on, chat. Vanguard Pro just updated. Let me download the update. Because Cardfight Area didn't update. Well, it did update, but not that far. Oh, Ruga's main grade 3? Do we have any idea what kind of playstyle it's gonna have? Ruka's probably a monster, man. I can't wait to see her play. Guys, what's the release date for the anime? I'm gonna have to organize my schedule around that. You guys still want to see the episode reviews? Wednesday. Wait, I thought I had this one. I'm confused. Hold on. Did I open the wrong one? No, I didn't have 8.2. Alright, so it didn't update. I just didn't have the most updated part of it. Nope, but it is Stoatia. It makes sense that they'd errata the generic in case it leads to something broken later. Yeah, that's true. Which means it's probably going to restand rear guards. Stoacia's always been... Stoacia's nation has been mostly focused on the rear guards, and giving a rear guard a shitload of power and restanding it does sound kind of crazy. So I guess it makes some sense. As soon as this download's all set, we'll jump in. Also, did they announce the set 5 for due days? I know nobody really talks about due days because it's so far behind, but I already have it. I'll play it. And set 5 is when Levy Joss gets his better support. I do love Levy Joss. CFA? What, did CFA update too? Oh, right, Yuri, you wanted to play me on CFA. I'm sorry. It did not update, chat. So yeah, unfortunately, there is no thing on here. Let me just... What do we want to play? Vice call or nah? Not this time, Yuri. No worries. Soon, Zhao, you get Levy Joss. I do want Levy Joss a new grade 2 IRL. Hold on, what did I have for Rise Ruger? Have I updated this? God, I want to like this order, but it's so fucking bad for this deck. Fuck. Alright, give me 1 second. Let me decide what I'm going to play. You know what, chat? First come, first serve. What do you guys want? What do you guys want me to play? If I don't already have it built, I'll build it. Let me drag this over here. I wanted that to be on the other screen, but here we are. They did. The DLC is coming out the 26th this month. Oh, nice. So next week. Cool. Sorry, Sacred. I like went right by your comment. And then set 6, I'll have Gandiva. Set 7, Buff Sagra will be at full power. My baby girl. All right. No request chat. All right, I'll figure out something then. Let me try changing this build up real quick. What the fuck do I even have in here? All right, let's go Moon. Probably helps if I'm in Brancate. Oh wait, Myth. More info. Run anyway. I wish that fucking contractor didn't suck dong. Put this guy at 3. I'll put this at 3. That's important. What do we need? We'll cut one of you. That order's good because it reduces our costs. No, because it's gonna play the background music. Close it. I wasn't ready. Hold on, let me I'm transferring my decks over to Vanguard Pro. Deck lists. I wonder if Stacion's gonna get any new support. I know it's no problem. Maybe we can play Prison in celebration for it getting a new form. Oh shit. Do I have Prison? I pretty much know how to build Prison, so that's easy if I don't have it. I could do that real quick. What am I forgetting here? I'm actually gonna cut one of you. Cut one of you. I guess I'll just leave it the way it was. I'll fuck with it later. Vice Ruger. Let's see, if I recall, Prison is a Brancate deck. Alright. We need a grade 0. Hold on. Let me pick a grade 0. You guys don't really matter. Which grade 0 do I like? Me like you. Alright, where is our grade 1? This one, right? Yep. Grade 2 is... Prison's fucking annoying. I hate Prison. What the fuck is this? This one, right? Yep. Then we got Seraph Snow. And then we got the grade 4. Wait, hold on. Just because I'm having a brain fart. Okay. Just double checking. All right, we want 4 security upgrader. We need 4 of the grade 2. Obviously, we need our prison itself. Now, as far as everything else goes... What cards do I like? Oh, the grade 1. Was that stupid ass grade 1? This thing. That's a 4 of. That card. This card's fucking annoying. As far as the rest of the support, it's kind of dealer's choice, right? In most cases. Like, those are like the most important cards. Everything else is kind of like, do I feel like running that? All right, let me get my trigger line up. I don't think we need fronts, so we'll go with draws. Because this deck already gets crazy numbers. Heals. I need more. I need my effect crits. There's the triple rare grade 3 with guard restrict that imprisons from the drop in place. Yes, that's a good one. I'm probably gonna throw that in. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we need OT. Where the fuck's OT? Oh, right there. Alright, we need our PGs. Oh, and then this thing. Yeah, that thing's annoying too. Can't tell, I fucking hate prison. I hate going against it. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, this is a grade 4 deck. Yep, we want those. For anybody that doesn't know, you can't use Elementary. Oh no, because they have the other Elementary Sanctitude now. You can't use the old Elementary Sanctitude if you have a grade. You can only use it if you have a grade 3 Vanguard. This one. But this one's good, right? If your opponent's Vanguard has triple drive, pay this with discard a card if you do not have any cards in your crush zone other than the energy generator. Bang. And then back over here, grade 3, prison. I definitely just spelled prison wrong. That's why I said you play it. I feel evil today. Haha. It's this one, right? During the battle, this unit attack, your opponent cannot call normal orders from their hand or play blitz orders. They can't call normal units from their hand to Guardian Circle or play blitz orders from their hand. If 5 or less of your opponent's cards are imprisoned in your prison, this unit cannot attack. Wait, is this the right one? Or is it this one? If this unit is placed on rear guard, your opponent chooses a card from their drop. Yeah, it's this one. Play that at 3. We got 2 slots left. No, we got 6 slots left. Does this deck kind of blast a lot now? I guess it's better to have it and not need it. I'll grab both of mine. So just place kind of blast 1, choose one of your opponent's rear guards and prison it. Let me just double check the prison support, make sure there's nothing I really need. And we can do, and this is the only thing that energy blast, right? So we can probably throw energy blast cyclers in. Yeah, look, that sounds good. When this unit is placed on rear guard, if your order zone has a prison, this unit gets about 1,000 pounds on the turn. Energy blast, you choose one of your opponent's rear guards and imprison it in the prison. Oh, that's actually not a bad card. When this unit is placed on rear guard, Energy Blast 3, your opponent chooses a card from their hand. If they may imprison it in your prison. If they do not imprison a card from your opponent's, choose 2 cards from the drop. I forgot this is a new card. We play this thing. We definitely play that thing. Then what else we got? I mean, choose one of your opponent's rear guards, imprison in your prison. If you chose a card, your opponent puts that card into their hands. Ew, never. You can use a Blitz Stuff Muna. It's like Max C for prison since it draws on your opponent's turn. I think I'm already playing her. Yeah, I already put 4 of her in the deck. We don't have a Regalis piece. Let me grab a Regalis piece. I'm definitely putting it in a Fire Regalis because this deck likes its rear guards. And then that gives us 1 extra slot. You know what? Just on the off chance it. Wait, hold on. What's the cat gets set orders, right? Choose set order from drop point to your hand. Yeah, we don't need that. All right, so we're probably getting a little greedy with some of these ratios. That we should probably cut these down, just because we don't want to burn up all of our energy. Hold on, and then I want to check this. Hand or drop. All right, so I don't think we need 4 of these, because this is the important card, and this lets us do it from anywhere. Hand, drop, or deck. So we could probably cut that down. So I think throwing in 3 Bulb Mines for counter charge would be nice. And there we go. Seraph Snow is built. Seraph. All right, Yuri, let's do this. What do I feel like playing as? We'll be Ren Suzugamori. There they are. All right. Good luck. Heads, tails. All right. Heads, their choice. Oh, they're going second. All right. Let's send that back to deck. We don't want that. We don't want that. I'll keep one of these. His hand is not great. It makes sense to play Ren with that deck. Oh shit! It's the black deck. All right. That's scary. All right, we're gonna go draw for turn. I want to discard this, but if we don't see security or upgrade, I'm gonna be sad. You know what? Fuck it. He's gonna beat the shit out of me anyway. Oh. I forgot to do that. That's kind of important. Prison. And then shuffle, and then soul charge 3. Thank God, no security upgrader. Let's go. Give me a security upgrader. Come on. I don't know what black... I think black just restands a bunch of shit, right? Wait a second. Oh, right, the fucking camera. Can't the camera, like, not be targeted or some shit like that? All right, so he's just a dude. Got it. That's not good. We're just gonna go no guard here. Fuck. All right, we're getting our ass beat. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. That's a draw trigger. I'll take that. Oh no, this is Welsh or black possibly. We're gonna find out today. At least I don't have to worry about why'd he give the power to Vanguard? That was a misplay. Alright, we're gonna drop you to ride you. Alright. Alright. If one or more of your opponent's cards are in the prison, oh, that's all Vanguard skill, never mind. This unit is placed, your opponent chooses a card from the drop and imprisons it. If they imprison, you draw a card. Alright, we're gonna do that. Skill, Energy Blast 3. One from drop. And we get to draw. I did not want to draw that. Alright, battle phase. Swinging. Swinging. Alright. Boba. Boba mine. Where's my security upgrader? Elementary school student YouTuber. What the fuck? Alright. So he's trying to beat my ass. That's fine. We'll take this one. Ooh, heal trigger, yay. Oh, never mind, this is Coral Black. You're going to get grade forward. Ah. Alright, let's do this. Right. Stand and draw. You know, I did kind of call it about not getting security upgrade, so I'm glad I kept this. But what do I discard here? I feel like I need to keep my shields. Alright, we're going to ride. Main phase. We're going to go skill. Both rears get prisoned. You'd love to see it. How many cards do you have in the drop? Enough. 1, 2, 3. And we get to draw. How many do you have in the prison now? 4. Perfecto. I'm gonna call. Skill. Alright, now they have 5, which means she can restand, right? When you're grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Seraph's card name attacks, if 3 or more of your opponent's rear guards are imprisoned, this unit gets 10,000 power. If 5 or more stand this, +1 stand this unit. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put this here. And we're going to give the Vanguard 10k power because they have 3. Right? It's 3 and then... No, it's 1. And then 3 gives me my 3 drives. Battle phase. We're going to go... we're going to go 10k. I know it's going to gain 10k, but if I want to force more guard out. All right, then we're going to swing 13. Plus 5k here. If 2 or more of your opponent's cards are imprisoned, this unit gets 5,000. Okay. We're going to go swing, skill, counterblast, stand, plus 10k. I smelled the damage trigger. 3 drives. So 2 to pass. All right, first check. Second check. Fuck off. Third check. Hey, look, we got security upgrader. And of course, we hit 0 triggers. It wouldn't be a Zaffikel stream if I didn't get screwed on triggers. Granted, I've seen 5, so I mean, makes sense. I like 6, 7. Okay, I've seen 7. We've seen a lot. We already have 5 in the prison. That's good news for me. Because next turn, we're probably going to try and put him to sleep. I wish I had another one of these. I kind of got greedy using it early, but it's all right. We got the good grade 1. Oh yeah, it's going to be a fun turn next turn. Oh. Thank you, D-Mac. This is why I keep you around. Because I did, in fact, move both Mind and Soul. Listen, being a streamer is hard work. I want to talk to you guys, so I forget to do things in the game. Anyway, any of you guys interested in Magic the Gathering? Serious question. Because I've considered doing a Magic stream, but I don't want to. I don't know how well it gets supported. It's just the Final Fantasy set was really fire, and for everybody who doesn't know, my favorite Final Fantasy villain, well, Final Fantasy character in general, is Arden from Final Fantasy 15. I thought he was a fantastic villain, and I love his card. I absolutely adore what it does, and yeah, I want to play that deck. I already built a deck on Arena, but I also want to try it in different formats. Like I haven't played Brawl, which is basically their version of Commander. All right, he's gonna restand a rear guard. Cool. Obviously, this is getting guarded. I've never played. I'm only a Vanguard player. I can honestly only handle one TCG at a time. I will say, mechanically, Magic is pretty tame. All right, that's a lot. And I really have to guard that like this because of how big it is. The only downside is if he swings at my multi-attacker, I'm going to be sad. No, he's swinging Vanguard. Dope. All right, cool. We're about to go crazy. All right, stand and draw. The grade 4 gets rear guards too, right? So I don't need to waste a counter blast. Your opponent chooses two cards from their hand, soul and rear guards. Okay. So I'm just gonna straight up call security upgrader. And then we're just gonna go skill, retire, search deck, to ride, shuffle, and then skill. I think I just have to do the soul blast, right? Yeah. So we'll soul blast. There's one from rear guard, 2 from soul, and then 2 from hand. So that should put us at 10 already, right? Okay, he must have called some from there. All right, so in the prison, look at the top 5 cards of the deck, choose up to 1 card. We'll call you here. Skill, counterblast. If your opponent prison this turn, choose one of your opponent's rear guards and imprison it. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck, choose up to 1 unit card with grade less than equal to your Vanguard. Okay, so look at top 5. I just blanked out on it. Yeah. Top 5. That's perfect. That's exactly what we wanted right there. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Skill, Energy Blast 3. He's picking 2 from drop. So that gives us 10. Perfecto. So now, because of our grade 4, for every 2, and then if you have 10 or more, so every 2, that's what? That's what, 25k? 5, 10, 15, 20, yep, 25 to the front row. That's a lot. Crits, crits, crits. Don't you get a power boost as well? You do. We'd love to see it. Now we gonna beat your ass. We gonna go 38 for 2. Thick. Swing. Skill. Counter blast. Restand. Plus 10k. That's a BG. Triple drive. 1, 2, 3. Damn. Triggers just hate me. Swing 2 to guard. 33. 48. God damn it. Die. That would happen. That would absolutely happen to me. Well, they have nothing left. They have no rear guards. Oh, well, they could call rear guards from the prison. But they have no soul, so they can't call the camera. I think I die here. Oh, now they have a soul. Well, guys, I think I just die here now. Typical Monday for Zaf. Yeah. Yep. Because one trigger would have made this too big to guard. But now they've got another 5 attacks. If you have a card with camera train and its card name in your order zone, counter blast 1 until end of turn. All your rear guards are in the deal state. All right, we die now. Oh well. I don't like prison anyway. But yeah, that was what, 6, 7, 8 drive checks, not a single trigger. Not a single trigger. Love to see it, chat. All right, let's hop over to Vang Pro. How is my black deck? It was good. Black's a good deck. What are all these? Oh shit, that's a whole ass draw jewel deck. Alright, this guy's Ruger deck's fucked up because I forgot to put the order in. What do I cut? I guess this. Prison seems to hate you as much as you hate it. Life is funny, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Alright, let's go play some Vice Ruger. I just updated. What do you mean I need to update? I'm fucking confused. Y'all see that, right? I just updated. Did he just release another update? No, 8 point. He did. Literally, right after I downloaded 8.2, he released 8.3. If he has the Buddyfight stuff in already, then he is the GOAT. If I'm facing prison, I had to think what to pick, what I needed. Yeah, I got you. It also helped that you retire, your own rear guards left the board, so I had to like jump through more hoops to get the amount of prison stuff I needed. Wait, he added the buddy fight stuff already? Get the fuck out of here. If Dot already added the buddy fight stuff, he might be the GOAT. Because Cardfight area is slacking. Extracto. Hi, Zaf, I'm back. Yeah, Nom, we were talking about, I was trying to find you. So you said you're down for anything. Now, Lyrical's playstyle in general. All right. Why are you interested in Lyrical specifically? Let's start off with that. Bouncing cards is cool to keep them safe. All right. See, that's a good answer. All right, so there's two decks in particular you can try out. One that I prefer and one that's also really good. So me, I'm a big fan of Chris Rain. She's my girl. She's the first deck that in Lyrical that I really was just like, I need to play it. Also, it's the only one nation I haven't really played. Gotcha. For context on what Chris Rain does, hold on. She basically gets effects for having different names on the board. Don't worry, you don't have to build like a Highlander deck where everything's one-ofs. She actually like facilitates her own effects pretty well with her rear guards. Her divine skill literally bounces all your rear guards back, calls one, and it gets whatever her power and critical is. And she has a skill to give herself power and critical, and that includes trigger powers that you put on her. She's a heavy hitting deck, but she only maxes out at 4 attacks. The other deck you could run that also plays with that play style and is also really, really strong is Kyrie. Especially since Kyrie's getting a new form. Hold on, I'm just grabbing my decks. All right. All right, did he really do this? It don't matter what I'm loading. I'm going to reset. Okay, that's VSPO, Token Rambo, Monster, Shaman King, Ragnarok. Holy shit, he did. Oh, Lucia Fail. I got a love-hate relationship with Lucia Fail. She's... I've seen some interesting combos with her, but fuck, I cannot get that shit to work. All right, I really want to focus on this buddy fight stuff since Dot is the GOAT and already has it. But I am gonna help out Nom real quick, guys. So let's go Lyrical for a minute. All right, so here's my Chris Rain deck. She draws a bunch of cards. This grade 1 gives her extra attacks. She has a built-in guard restrict. And like I said, she bounces all the rear guards back, all that fun stuff. I need to see something with Lucia Fail before I forget. This thing. When this unit is placed on rear guard, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Lucia Fail, and it's kind of less one, choose a grade 2 or less no unit with a different name from this unit and without Sentinel from your soul, and you may put it into hand. You may soul charge 1. When this unit boosts, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with the Seal of Valence card name Soul Blast 2, this unit gets power plus 3,000. plus 10,000. Now, if I recall, there's a really good skill with that. When this unit is put into rear guard into soul by the ability of your grade 3 greater vanguard with the seal town's card name, kind of plus 1, draw a card. Choose one of your vanguards, and it gets continuous vanguard. When this unit attacks, when your opponent would call cards from their hand, they must call 2 or more to guard at the same time until end of turn. That could be good. All right, do you want to see Lucia fail, or would you like to see? I'll give Kyrie a try. All right, I can fuck with Kyrie. Kyrie's fun. And she's getting a new form. When's Kyrie's new form coming out, guys? Or is it already out? I forget. No, it just got announced, didn't it? And she's gorgeous. That's one of my favorite thing about her. She's absolutely beautiful. Oh, she's a mermaid. All right, so we play the mermaid rat line. Right, because I don't think her rat line does anything special. Rear guard. During your turn, if you have a Kyrie Vanguard, rear guard. When your Vanguard with Kyrie and its card name attacks, counter blast 1. All right, it's Asticise. That's what it was. When your unit attacks, choose one of your rear guards. Yeah, because I don't think she has an actual ride line that does anything crazy. Is it the same set as Nexus? I think so. So yeah, I think it's the next set to come out. You may choose a grade 1 or less card from. Yeah, no, we're gonna go with the mermaid ride line. This is usually like the best ride line for any deck that has a mermaid vanguard, which Kyrie is a mermaid. Starter, it don't matter. What's a cute starter? You know, we'll play some misdirection. Heap up Octavac. All right, now we go Kyrie. That's Kyrio. So I'm trying to hurry because I really want to get onto the drum support. Well, the Buddyfight support. All right. If you have a Vanguard with Kyrie and its card name, if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, kind of plus 1 search your deck for 1. Okay, we're not playing the grade 4, so we don't need that. When this unit is placed on rear guard, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Kyrie and its card name, choose one of your unit with Ostracise in your card name from your drop and put it into your soul. We don't need that. If you have a grade 3 greater Vanguard with Kyrie, put this card in the soul, choose one of your Vanguards against 5,000 power. All right, so those are ass. When this unit attacks while boosted, if you have a Vanguard, choose one of your cards from your hand, call it to an open rear guard circle. When this unit is placed on Guardian, when your Vanguard with Kyrie and its card name attacks, kind of plus 1, return this unit to your hand, choose up to 1 looking up pranks as me from your hand, call to an open rear guard. If you call, choose one of your Vanguards against 5,000 power. I don't know if we need that. I need to double check what Kyrie does. During your turn, if you have a grade 3 greater Vanguard with Kyrie and its card, this unit gets 5,000 power. When your other front or rear guard is returned to your hand by the ability of your grade 3 greater Vanguard with Kyrie and its card name, counter blast, soul blast 1. Stand all of your rear guards in the same column as this unit, and if your Vanguard is grade 4, all of your front will get 5,000 power. That's good. We want that. Now let me double check how Kyrie works. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, all of your rear guards placed this turn get 5,000 power. That's crazy. When this unit attacks, choose up to 2 of your rear guards and return them to hand. Counter blast 1, choose up to 2 cards from your hand, call them to open rear guard circles. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, this unit gets drive plus 1 until end of turn. At the end of your turn, choose up to 1 of your rear guards and return it to hand. If your persona ride this turn, chose 2 instead of 1. All right, so yeah, we want 4 of you. When this unit is placed on rear guard, if you have a Vanguard with Kyrie and its card name, this unit gets 5,000 power. This unit gets boost. Look for the grade 1 that has a 15k base power. Hold on. At the end of your turn, counter blast 1, put this unit into soul, draw a card, choose one of your Vanguards with Kyrie and its card name, and for every 2 grades of that unit, choose one of your rear guards and return it. That's kind of good. We might run that. When this unit is placed on rear guard, choose a grade 3 mermaid from your ride deck. You may reveal it. If you reveal a card, or if you have a grade 3 or greater mermaid Vanguard, counter blast 1, look at the top 7 cards of your deck. Choose up to 1 mermaid normal unit without sentinel. Wait, what? Counter blast 1, look at the top 7 cards of your deck. Choose up to 1 mermaid normal unit without sentinel, or up to 1 prism, pearl, and twinkle powder from among them. Reveal it, put it into your hand, and shuffle your deck. If you do not reveal, counter-charge 1. When your other form of rigor is returned from the hand by the ability of your grade 3 grade of Vanguard, carry its card name, Energy Blast 4, stand all the units in. Okay, so that's a 4 of 2. Alright, so these rear guards are going to give us 5 attacks. Because Kyrie's going to bounce back a column, and then either this or the other grade 2 are going to stand a column. Now, what were you talking about? A rear guard with 15k base power? We might play this. Because, well, because Kyrie counterblast 2 now. I'll consider that. Now, were we talking about a grade 1 with a 15k base power? Why are we playing that? Oh, we also got to pick our PGs. Choose a card from your hand, discard it. We'll go with the Mermaid. And as we're playing a grade 3 deck, we play you. Sorry, like I said, I'm trying to speed through it. At the end of the battle, the unit boosted draft check will perform but value of regard attack, but two rear guards the same name. The soul, choose a grade. Wait. At the end of the battle, this unit attacked or boost if a drag check were performed for the value of rear guard attack this turn. Okay, we don't care about that. Marlene. I think we just play generics now, right? If you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard, discard this card. Put a total, look at the top 7 for a grade 3. We don't care about that because we're not playing a different grade 3. Where is our ace unit? That's a grade 2. We want our ace unit. There you go. That's a good card. We want Eureka, though. This is a counter blast. This is a soul blast. We do have to be careful with our soul. We don't want to blow our soul too bad. But Eureka is always a really good early game card. So we'll do 3 of these, maybe 4. We'll see what it looks like after. I don't think we need any more grade 2s. Our grade 2s are pretty much on lock. Back row, when you're grade 3 or grade. Let me look at Kyrie one more time. Estes. It probably helps if I spelled it right. Let me just make sure there's no good grade 1s. That's a Vanguard. When this unit is placed on rear guard, if you have a Vanguard with Estes in its card name, choose a grade 2 or less with Estes. Okay, we don't need that. Wait, that's what Estes. If you have a grade with Estes in its card name, choose a grade 2 or less card with Estes in its card name from your soul. You may call to an open rear guard as rest if you called it during your battle phase stand that unit. We don't want that. If you have a Vanguard on rear guard, if you... Oh, okay. That's what you meant by a 15k base. Yeah, no, we don't like that. At the end of the battle, this unit attacked or boosted, soul blast 1 card with Estes in its time, return to your hand. We don't give a fuck about that. When this unit is placed on rear guard, if you have a grade 3 grade of Vanguard with Kyrie in its card name, choose up to 1 card with Estes in its card and put it into your soul. Alright, these rear guards are fucking dog shit. Besides the grade 2s, the rest of it's not good. Alright, so we need to be able to make columns. So first off, we want some draw power. Let's go with... Do we want our Energy Blast cyclers? Yeah, because most we'll ever need is Energy Blast 3. Because Kyrie doesn't Energy Blast at all. No, she's just Counter Blast. So yeah, we'll throw some Energy Blast cyclers. Radio Naro. I think I just looked at it. Alright, AB. There we go. Do you not play the Persona ticket thing? It depends. It depends on the deck. I don't hate the Persona tickets, but like especially if I'm playing a deck that doesn't use the soul, I'll gladly use them. But sometimes the draw is better than just a 10k guard that you can't discard on your own turn. They're not horrible. It just depends. Like this deck, we need to see these grade 2s. So we want draw power or spirit call power to get to these grade 2s because these are our money makers. I'll put you up to 4 because right now we have 2 cards that Soul Blast. So I don't know if I want to add too much more Soul Blast costs. But let me see what else we got. Let's see, what is some good just generic back row stuff? When your opponent's rear guard stands during your battle phase, combat +1, it gets fun. That's interesting. Put this unit into your soul, just one of your vanguards gets 5,000 power. That's not bad, that's free. That must be new. If you have a grade 3 or greater vanguard carrying its card name, put this unit into your soul, choose one of your vanguards gets 5,000 power till end of turn. I wish they did a little more. When this unit is placed on rear guard from the hand, if you have a grade 3 or greater vanguard, choose up to one normal unit without sentinel from your drop, put it to the bottom of your deck. If you chose a card, this gets 2,000 power, that doesn't do anything. When this unit is placed on rear guard in the same column as this unit during your battle phase, energy +3 stay in this unit. Trash. When this unit is placed on rear guard, if you have a grade 3 or greater vanguard carrying its card name, choose up to one card with aspects its card name. Nope, that's dog shit. Flame Glam. All of your grade 3 or greater units attack from the back row. All units in the center column get 5,000 power. Oh, okay. So during your turn, if you have a grade 3 or greater, all of your other units in the same column as this unit get 5,000 power. It's free, but damn, they do not want us to succeed here. They're not giving us anything. When this unit is placed on rear guard, Soul Blast 1, look at the top 7 cards of your deck for either card name. Alright, let me see if there's any good mermaids. Mermaids seem to have some decent generic support. When this unit boosts the Vanguard, draw a card. Choose a card from your hand, discard it. When this unit is placed, the drop. Friends, Pacifica. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. This unit gets power +5,000 for each of your grade 3 or greater Vanguard with a birthday in their card name. This unit is placed on Guardian, so +1, gets 5k for every coral. Does carry play high five? Ideally no, because so the thing with high five is that high five is only free if you have a Vanguard with a divine skill. It's why it's good in Lucia Fail and Chris Rain, but everything else has to counterblast for it, and we don't want to counterblast because we want to save our counterblast for Kyrie to make sure she can always do her thing. Right now I'm just trying to find some good grade 1s to throw in because we have no boosters, and we still want to be able to make columns. What's that grade 1? The one that searches. As a matter of fact, you know what? This one, which one I just looked at? This one's free. Oh, I know which one we'll put in. Where's the dog girl? This one. When this unit boosts a rear guard, if you have 5 or more units, soul charge one, and this unit gets 5,000 power. Rather than playing the one that just gets 5,000 power, this one also gets us a soul charge. That's the kind of card we needed. During your turn, if you have a regular ring up all of your other units in the same column, this unit get 5,000 power. Alright. Now, what else can we stick in this thing? Let me see if there's any decent orders that can help us. All of your back row mermaids get boost. So +1, choose one of your mermaids and it gets power +5,000. That's actually not bad. Choose one of your rear guards and it gets when your unit is placed during your battle phase, this unit gets 5,000 power. That's not bad either. But you know what would also be good? Now that I'm thinking about it. What's that grade 2 I was looking at? When this unit is placed on rear guard, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Kyrian's card name until end of turn, this unit gets boost and 5,000 power. Put this unit to the soul, draw a card, choose one of your Vanguards with Kyrian's card name for every 2 grade of that unit. So we get to bounce back 1 unit. Kyrie's already going to bounce 1 to 2, so this getting to bounce a couple more is also not terrible. Run that as a 3-0 just because we have the space, but I don't think we have any generic counter charge, which is a little bit of a problem. Sound system, Lucia Fail. When they shoot counter blast, if you do not reveal a card, counter charge. That's the only thing I think Kyrie is lacking is that she doesn't have a form of counter charge. This unit boost if you're, yeah, we need a song for that. Song for that. Armenia. Soul Blast 2, choose one of your vanguards and it gets auto when this unit attack hits. Counter charge 1 times. Boost upgrade through Gator Vanguard with Fortia. I would have put that, but it needs Fortia. We'll put one of the cat just because it'll get us persona rides. Pacifica. Any Regalis piece? Oh yeah. If there's any Regalis piece we're gonna run, it's just because we need the counter charges. We're gonna run. I would honestly, I want to run 5 Regalis, but we're gonna need Radiance Caliburn because we have no form of counter charge whatsoever. I'm just double checking to see if there's anything else that has counter charge abilities. But it's all like specific to certain decks. When this unit attack hits, you have a Great Theory, Greater Vanguard reverts. This one's VSPO. When this unit is retired from rearguard or guardian circle, if you have a Vanguard with its card name, you put this card into your soul. We don't need soul. Michu, Clarissa. When your other rearguards, wait, hold on. When your other rearguard is put on the bottom of your deck during your battle phase, so less once at the end of the battle, this unit attacked, hit a Vanguard, put this unit to the bottom of the deck and draw a card and counter charge 1. This unit attack hit a Vanguard. Oh, fuck, it's an AK grade 2. Dot just added the Jackknife Buddyfight cards into Vang Pro. Wait, what? There's another update? At the end of the battle, this unit attack while boosted if you played an order this turn. Hold on. So wait, oh yeah, no, they're here. He added all of them. Bam. All right, let me figure out what we doing here. All right, I don't know what else to run. I have no idea what else to run, guys. So during your turn, if you have a Great Theory, Greater Vanguard, calm. Like we have boosters, we have our offense. I guess we'll put 2 shield cyclers. Literally because we have nothing else. Yeah, fuck it. All right, cool. Trigger lineup. We'll go. I say front triggers are safe, right? We'll go those. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then heal triggers. And then we just need our OT for this one. We're gonna go with, because we get attacks on swing, red OT is probably the best. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Kyrie, done. This is just a tentative build that I just threw together. All right, we're gonna do this quick game, and then we're gonna go jump into the Buddyfight stuff because I am hyped. I did not expect to be able to play it, but Dot came in clutch. I know I don't normally advocate for this, but if you guys haven't already donated to him, he does this shit all by himself, so we appreciate him. All right, Straw Hat, bring it on, my friend. All right, we're gonna go paper. Word, we're going first. All right, interesting hand. Let's send all these back. We'll keep this because that's our. This is a good hand. We got Earth in. All right, let's drop and ride. Oh shit, we're already playing against it, chat. You see that? Somebody already built the deck. And he's playing the Jackknife deck, which is the one I want to play. And he already programmed automatic responses. That's crazy. Yo, Dot's goated. Dot's goated. Guys, which one am I gonna make first when we make it? Are we gonna do this guy? Or are we gonna do Gowan Drum? Oh, he just added the order. I have no idea what just happened. How do you get 4 gauge already? You know what? It's fine. Let's drop you. Oh, all right. All right, so now Soul Blast, Reveal. Wait, what? Reveal Dazzling. Oh, because that's what I discarded, right? Yeah, okay. So now we look at top 7 for a grade 2 or greater unit, which we have a lot of grade 2s. So, oh, we gotta be careful now because we might need our energy. We'll add this to hand. Reveal. All right, main phase. Let's call things. So we're gonna call Yuika. As far as I remember, they didn't have anything to retire back row, so that's nice. Then we'll call, and we'll call. I'll get a little greedy. Swing. Swing. Okay. Well, at least we're playing fair Vanguard now. Because now over triggers are gone. We don't have to worry about over triggers for the rest of the game. Choose up to 1 Jackknife and card name from drop. Put it into your hand. You might be better, Zaf. We'll see. We'll guard this time. Alrighty. Let's drop our energy cycler again to draw an extra card. And then skill of her, which is top 5 for grade 2 or greater units. We're low on soul, so I don't know if I want to add both of these. I'll add the soul blast cycler. Fuck it. Oh, oops! I forgot to reveal it. All right, I'm gonna slide you back. We have 5 or more units, so that's easy now. This one's energy blast 4 to bounce, so we're not gonna use you. We're gonna go like this. You know, no, this one's energy blast 4 to stand, so we want to bounce this. So we're gonna go like this. We're gonna call this here, and we're gonna call you here. Right? Am I doing this right? Because you soul blast to stand, and then at the end of turn, Kyra will bounce back. Okay. So I'm just making sure I'm doing this right. When your other rear guards are turned to hand by the ability of a Great Tier Greater Vanguard Soul Blast 1, stand all of your rear guards in the same column as this unit, and it'll gain 5k if I'm at grade 4, which I'm not. Okay. Skill. Counter Blast. Choose a Great Tier Greater Mermaid from your ride deck, reveal it. If you reveal the card, or if you have a Mermaid, Counter Blast 1, look at top 7 for up to 1 Mermaid. Normal unit without Sentinel. Or Prism, Twinkle Powder, whatever the fuck. And oh wait, does Kyrie have her own order? Top 7. Are you a mermaid? You are a mermaid. That's funny. You're not a mermaid. No, you're a human. All right, we're gonna reveal, add to hand. So we're deck thinning. That was a lot of triggers there. Now we're gonna go battle phase. All right, you don't get any power boosts. So if I recall, we want to bounce you and stand you. Okay, so we're gonna go swing 18 to Vanguard. All right, we're gonna swing skill. Soul charge 1, power plus 5. If you upgrade the oh, it does. All right, now we're gonna swing skill. Counter blast 1. Choose 2 of your rear guards, return them to hand, and then choose 2 cards from your hand. Call them to open rear guard circles. So we'll call you back out and you back out. And then skill, Soul Blast 1. And you stand you and you. Alright, cool. 5 attacks. We love it. Twin drive. First check. Second check. I thinned out so much and still can't hit a fucking trigger. 18 of Vanguard. All right. Skill. So blast 1. Bounce the hand. This is not once per turn. Skill. Soul charge. All right, and then end of turn skill. At the end of your turn, choose up to 1 of your rear guards, return it to hand. If you persona roll, choose 2. So we're gonna bounce this back to hand. New deck, let's go. Yeah. But Kyrie's already putting in the work. I forgot this dog girl is not once per turn, so that's dope. So we restand her and we get the soul charge again, which basically funds all of our abilities. So we're chilling. But now we got a 4 attack turn coming our way. I'm a little confused as to what he's doing with all these cards over here. Are those his gauges? Because yeah, we read all of the jackknife stuff, and they don't retire back row, they just retire front row. So by us being able to bounce our front row, we're chilling. I do like that the whole Kyrie deck operates literally off 1 counterblast. And being that all these cards are mermaids, they sync up pretty well. I do want to see what this card is talking about. This is talking about Prism Pearl and Twinkle Powder. I wonder if that's a support card for Kyrie that I don't know about. Does Kyrie have an order? All right, so he's playing the order, which is going to get him his equip, which he now has. So now he has the ability to restand as the Vanguard, and he's 20k base. That's a little annoying. Act once per fight. If your Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, choose a buddy monster from your order zone and call it to rear guard. So he's calling out his buddy. Alright. So now he's using the act effect, which is to call another Jackknife. And now he's going to use Jackknife's effect to call over it. And he gets to play without paying the call cost. See, we already know we already know the whole deck, chat. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's the Buddy Soul. Now this one gets 5k. And when it stands, it gets a critical and an additional 5k. The only problem is, guys, I have no defense right now. Like, I have nothing but fake defense because I drew into no triggers, no perfect guards. Like, even with all the deck thinning I did. It's crazy. And I'm sitting on 3 Persona Reds. So I gotta be careful now. Alright, we're gonna guard this in the worst way possible. That hurt me. Yep. When this attacks, it's, okay, we're gonna just go no guard here. Fuck you. You do not need that heal right now. For that front. And now he gets to restand because of the fucking order. Yeah. And he got 30k because of the front trigger. Yay. And now we have a 45k with a crit. Oh, thank God. I needed that. Alright, I'm going to take this one. We love to see it. And guard. Hopefully we could draw some fucking triggers now. Oh shit, he's doing the thing. Kind of less one, discard this, pay 2 gauge, choose one of your rear guards and stand it. I think I just lost because of that. Well, no, because we can go guard, guard, and guard. We almost lost because of that. Alright, Persona Rod. That's sad. Alright, main phase. We're gonna go call. Skill, gain 5k. Call. What happened if you misspell final phase? Does it not work? I don't know. That's funny to think about. All right, we're gonna gain 5k here. And we're gonna go battle phase. Swing in. Thankfully, 36 is still a 2 card guard. Well, he is playing. He did get a front, so front would guard it. Oh, right, 5k to the front row. And that would happen. Skill, soul charge. I fucking hate this game. I drew heal for turn, and then I soul charge the heal too. Skill. Counter blast. Return to hand. Return to hand. Call. Call. Skill. Power +5. Skill. Soul blast. And and I soul charge the perfect guard because you know, fuck me. So that puts them up to 50k. Dope. 1, 2. Okay, front trigger's nice. Double front trigger is also nice. But do I want to take out these stupid rear guards? I think I do. Because we're not going to kill him this turn, so let's take out the rear guard. Let's take out the rear guard. All right, and then end of turn skill. I'm gonna bounce both these back to hand. And we're good. All right, we have some defense. He has like no gauge because he blew all his gauge out in the final phase. Oh, that gives him a gauge. Told you that order's good. So we call, now he's using the effects. They get it on the jackknife. So we have another 5 attack turn coming. Alright. He did not Persona Ride this turn, so that helps. Did he not use his buddy soul to not have his rear guard get retired? Ha. Ha. He did not. He did not. It doesn't have to be retired by effect. It's just retired in general. Like if it would leave it in general, you can get rid of the buddy soul. 20k. I'm gonna take this one, and I'm gonna sit on that. We're gonna go 2 to pass. Nice. He has triple drive? Oh yeah, he does because of the order. I forgot. He gave it to the rear guard, so now the Vanguard can't hit. That's funny. We'll guard. And then we'll guard again. Cool. Drawing into that, the third heal is fucking insanity. Alright. Main phase. Call. Call. Power +5 here. Battle phase again. Power +5 to the front row rear guards. She has power +10. Power +5. We're gonna go 41 to Vanguard. Now we're gonna go skill, soul charge, power +5, 43 to Vanguard. Fuck off, man. Wing, skill, counterblast, hand, call, I forgot. I was missing 5k power last turn. And then skill. Soul Blast 1. Stand and stand. That is 48. Well, 45. Trip drive. First check. Critical trigger. We'll go power here, crit here. Second check. Third check. We're gonna go 43 to Vanguard. That's a 1-card guard. Yep. And then we're gonna go 51 to Vanguard. That base 20k makes a fucking hella difference. Skill. Soul Blast 1. Bounce the hand. Then skill. I'm gonna grab everything for the extra shield. Because now we have to guard 5 attacks, and I don't think we can. Nope, not with a Persona Rod. I mean, obviously, even without a Persona Rod, we were hurting, but it is what it is. Uh, 28, 33. It's probably gonna come down to triggers, honestly. Because now he has trip drive. I need him to. I basically need him to hit no triggers. Let's go! Oh no, we're still dead. Because I have to guard like this. And then we're gonna have to take the rear guard attack because we don't have enough to guard it. Boop. GG. Well, nom nom. Sorry I couldn't clutch the W, bud, but I hope that showed you a little bit of what Kyrie is supposed to do. All right. That's also probably not an optimal Kyrie build. I kind of threw that shit together in like 5 seconds. I do want to see what this was talking about real quick before I move on. So what the hell card was this talking about? Prism, Pearl, and Twinkle. Oh shit, it searches this order. You know what? I could see that being good in there. Thank you for the showcase. Now have some fun with Buddyfight. Yeah, I was looking at putting this in the deck when I was first building it. It basically lets your mermaids have boost, so you can run a whole deck of grade 2s and just use this. All right, let's do this. All right, since we went against the Jackknife deck, even though that's the one I want to personally play, we're gonna start off with Drum. Just so we can get a little bit of difference. All right, let's put this in there. What the fuck is this? Oh, at the end of the battle, this unit boosted if you have a Vanguard with Gallon as card and return this to your hand. Why is this a 0? I don't know why you would ever play this. All right, so we have options on the triggers. So we'll go with the crit triggers. Play this with pay 1 gauge, choose one of your grade 2 or less rear guards, put this into the... I feel like that's probably better than this. If this card is in your rear guard, continuous, it gets when this unit would leave the rear guard, you have one. It's Buddy Souls into drop. So this gives the Buddy Soul effect to a card that doesn't already have it. Which I'm pretty sure all of Gao's cards have it already. Now, do we want to add the draw trigger? Or do we want to go with the front? Also for Blitz PG in deck. Yeah, I know. We have our OT, even though the OT is god awful. There's no face up. Oh yeah, we're definitely the fucking heal trigger. Oh my god, the counter charge heal trigger is crazy. Um, I don't know if we need the front for gauge yet. Do we want the oh shit button? You know what? I'm gonna put one. Why is it not letting me put it in? Why can't I put the draw trigger in? Am I missing something? Drago energy, Drago energy. Oh. Green dragon shield. Why is this? Oh, okay. Why can't I put in the draw trigger? Red OT? I can put red OT, you're right. I don't know why, but I can't put the draw trigger in. I was just gonna have a one of in there. It will not let me put it in. I can put in the other draw trigger, but I can't put in that one. Is it one of the other triggers I have to cut out? Oh, weird. Weird. So if I run 4 of the critical triggers, I can't run the draw trigger. Why not? If your damage zone has 4 or more cards, kind of less one, discard your entire during your turn. Is it broken? I think it is. I might have to message Dot. It's alright, we just won't run it for right now. But is it just the critical trigger, or is it? It's the critical trigger. I guess they're coded as the same. I'm actually gonna send him a message right now. Because otherwise I'm gonna forget. What's the name of the draw trigger? Draconic Grimoire. Sorry, I can't talk and type at the same time. All right. Now let's look at the actual deck itself. All right, let's do our thing. All right, so obviously we got the boy. No, we don't want you there. We want you here. Bang. Bang. And bang. Okay. So ride line is straight. We want persona rides. Persona rides still a very powerful mechanic. At the end of your turn, if the opponent's damage zone has 4 or more cards, and you persona roll this turn, counterblast 1, discard a card, pay 4 gauge. I need to see how the gauge generation goes. If we can consistently have the gauge for this, I would run this card, because that 1 extra Vanguard attack is going to kill somebody. All right, we don't need this, right? This card can be played from drop, and play this card if you have Gao and its card name, or bind this card, put the top card of your deck face down the gauge. This is going to be a 4 of. Now, look at top 7, reveal an armor dragon or 1 item card from among them, and then search your deck for Sun. All right, so this searches the Sun Fist, which we definitely want. So we'll cut this down to 3. We want Sun Fist because that's how we get the fucking infinite attack bullshit. Maybe 3? No, because we can do it more than once. Wait, what's the requirements for it? When your Vanguard is grade 3 or greater attacks, if your buddy monster rearguard is in the link attack state, discard a Stun Fist Sunrise impacts from your hand, and until the end of battle, your Vanguard's power becomes fucking infinite. Crazy. Alright. So then we have our PGs. Blue Dragon Shield, Blitz Order, Sentinel. I'm gonna go with this. Just because it's searchable. I guess we'll throw in one of these. Same reason we would run the Blitz Order one. You know what I'm trying to say. When this card is attacks, counterblast 1, and this unit. I didn't realize this was a fucking Buddyfight card, otherwise I would have talked about it. When this unit attacks, counterblast 1, and this unit gets +1 critical until end of battle. That's funny for a grade 1. I attack with the strength of Obelisk. Yeah. Alright, we are going to play Drum. When your rearguard with Drum and its card, a different card name, was play Soul Blast 1 before one of the following. Alright, we're going to run this at 4. Because that's the only good grade 1 we have. Alright, and now we have a million drums. Well, let's look at the grade 3s. We're probably going to run this as a 1 of. Just because he's a pain in the ass to use. We can only, if our opponent's at grade 3, he gets 10k power. When this unit attacks, when this unit becomes link attack state, if your damage zone has 4 or more cards, or you persona roll this turn. So yeah, this is going to be either we're going second or super late into the game. When this unit attacks until end of turn, your opponent cannot activate their auto abilities. This unit can perform a drop check. I just need to double read Gao one more time. Act, Soul Blast 1, search your deck or drop for 1 Drum Bunker Dragon. Call it to rearguard, and the cost of that unit's original act abilities is reduced by 1 gauge until okay. And then what's Drum's act ability? Drum Bunker Dragon. This one. Oh wait, they're all Drum Bunker Dragon. That one's not. Oh, this one's specific. So it's specifically to this Drum Bunker Dragon. Okay. So pay 1 gauge, put the top card. Okay. Pay 1 gauge, search your deck for up to 1 card with the drum in its different card name. Call it on top of this card without the call cost, and if you search your deck, shuffle your deck. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, your unit with the drum in its card name with this card in your buddy's soul gets okay. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, your unit with drum in its card name with this card in its buddy soul gains 5. Okay, so yeah, we can run this. We can run the grade 3 drum at 1 because it's searchable. and this drum can grab it from anywhere. So this is definitely still gonna take me some getting used to. All right, so we want this probably at 3 because it gets us into all the other drums. Pay 1 gauge, put the top card of your deck into the gauge. If you're on grade 3, counterblast 1. When this unit is placed, counterblast 1. Oh yeah, he makes the counterblast free. That's what it was. When this unit attacks a grade 3 or greater unit, soul charge 1. Or put the top card of your deck into the gauge face down. Yeah, we said this guy's a 4 because of that. Because he's our resource builder. This was the defensive card I liked. This is the one that I thought was ass. Because it just gets a critical. Because Gao doesn't... When he stands the rear guard... Yeah, he doesn't even gain any extra power. And then this doesn't give any extra power either, does it? During your turn, your Vanguard gets 5,000 power. Yeah, so this card's ass. I honestly don't even want to run this. When this unit attacks, it becomes Link State. If you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard gets critical till end of turn, you get to stand a rear guard. We might not put that at 4. That might be a force. What was this one? This one's good, right? When this unit attacks a grade 3 or greater, pay 1 gauge, choose one of your opponent's front row rear guards, retire it, and it gets 10,000 power. Front row rear guard, when your damage check reveals a card, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Gao in its card name and you do not have another rear guard with the same name as this unit, your opponent chooses a card from their hand and discards it. When this would leave the rear guard, I like this one just because it's free. Like the gauge for the power boost, that's a little but the discard part is just for existing. And I like getting rewarded for just existing, so we're gonna run that. Because like I don't see any reason to run this card. And you know what? Just because I'm gonna run it just to see how it feels. Like, if I get the opportunity, I want to do it. It's a really fucking cool card. Gao. Oh shit, we have an extra slot. We don't have a Regalis piece in the deck. Fire Regalis? I'm a little worried about the call cost of all these cards. I feel like that's going to be a problem. All right, so let me read this real quick. When you stand out, raise the flag, and when you become a buddy fighter, put a buddy monster from your ride deck into the order zone. A buddy monster? Is that supposed to be Drum? Like, is he supposed to be in the ride deck? I gotta. I'm gonna try this against the computer real quick because I need to see what I'm looking at. All right, we're gonna mulligan. We'll keep that. We'll do it like this. All right, cool. Oh, okay. This can be paid from the drop, right? Okay, so we're gonna go drop and ride. Okay, so it does it from the deck. Okay. And now when it's replacement ride, I look at top 7. For up to 1 item card from among them, or 1 drum. So... Wait, is it drum? No, the grade 2's drum. This one's just armor dragon. Okay, so yeah, we can just grab the perfect card. Because we have fucking everything else. Oh, we can grab the Sunfist. I mean, we don't need the second one until our opponent gets to grade 3, and then search your deck for once. Alright, and then when this unit is replaced, perform one of the following. Oh, so you don't get to do both. So obviously, if I don't have Sunfist, I'd want to go for Sunfist because that like is how we're gonna do all the crazy shit. All right, I got it. All right, let's do this. I'm a little worried about the gauge cost just because, like, if you don't have the gauge, you can't call the rear guards. So what are you gonna do against a retire deck? Well, I guess that's why you have the soul stuff to protect your rear guards. I guess that makes sense. All right. All right, let's do this. I want the other grade too. That one. All right, let's do this. When you're a rear guard with the drum in its card name, as this unit is placed, Soul Blast 1, perform one of the following. Okay. So we're gonna go drop and ride. We're gonna put drum into the order zone. And then we're gonna go his effects. We're gonna search the thing. Because it's one of the following, right? When this unit is placed by riding from Dragon World, perform one of the following. Search your deck for one Sunfist, equip it to this card without paying the cost. Okay, so we're gonna equip it. All right, cool. It just straight up equips. And then we don't pay the cost, it said. During your turn, your Vanguard gets 5,000 power, and if you have a Grade 3 or greater Gao, all your front or rear guards get 5,000 power, and then the other one's Grade 3, okay, main phase. We're gonna use this, reveal, bind this card, put the top card of your deck into the gauge, and draw a card. So bind to the gauge, and we draw one. Ooh, good draw. All right, I think I get the hang of it. I think I get it. Oh wait, wasn't I supposed to charge and draw at the beginning of the turn? No, the following ride phase. When you ride, put the flag over here. You can have gauge when this card's put into your ride, put it, or at the beginning of your ride phase, put a card from your hand. When this card is put into the quest zone, or at the beginning of your ride phase, put a card from your hand face down as a gauge and draw. So I should be at 4. If your Vanguard is Grade 3 or greater, choose a buddy monster from your order zone and call it to rigor and counter charge 1. Okay, so I fucked up. On your first turn, when you ride into Grade 1, you should charge and draw since it's still the beginning of the ride phase. So you should start at 3 since you last did. So DMAC, technically you're wrong. Once you ride, you are not at the start of your ride phase anymore. When it says at the start of ride phase, it means at the start of ride phase. That's like before you do anything else. But it that's why it actually says if you actually look here, it says when this card is put into the crest zone or at the beginning of the ride phase. So you still do start at 3. So I still should have charged and draw. So I should be at 4 right now because I had the order. All right, I don't know what's going on with that guy. How many of the order am I playing? Because this order's better than I thought. So I might bump that up to 4. Because we ideally want to see this going good first turn. We could probably nix that because this is a brick after we search the first one. All right, I think I get how this is gonna work. Just waiting for a match. All right, so the ideal turn one play with that order would have been to discard that order, ride grade 1. We would have got our 2 gauges, got our buddy, and then we would have charged and draw. And then off of Gao's effect, we would have equipped the arm from the deck. Then our main phase, we bind the order, charge the top card of our deck, draw a card. That's like the ideal turn 1 play. Going first. Going second, you could probably like call stuff and attack. So it's got a little bit of draw power. Don't tell me everybody left. Anybody in chat want to get a game in? I'll rebuild the room. Come on. Da, 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 da. Sorry guys, now I'm getting antsy. Chat, I promise I'm not doing this on purpose. Alright, let me try closing out and opening it back up again. I'm surprised because this is the only simulator that has this stuff already to try out. I'm surprised there's not more people. But yeah, the only problem I'm seeing looking at the deck is it's going to be the gauge management. Because like that's why that order and the grade 2 are going to be so important. Fuck, let me talk about it. Because I don't know their names yet. So this order and this grade 2, Blue Sky Knights, Drum Bunker Dragon, those are going to be the 2 most important cards in the deck because that's going to be how you're going to get all your extra gauges. Because every single rear guard requires gauge to call it, except for the grade 1, which is good. And this one gives you one. When this unit attacks a grade 3 or greater, soul charge 1, put this card part of your deck So this gets you an early game draw, and it gets you a gauge when it attacks a grade 3. So this helps you in the late game. Whereas the grade 1, you can start building up gauges as early as turn 1. All right, we got a game. Let's go. Yeah. All right, let's send the triggers back. We don't really need drum right now. I wanted the order, we didn't get it. That's fine. This is actually not a bad hand. All right, so we're gonna go drop and ride. We'll put drum to the order zone, and then we're gonna go effect to is it draw then charge or charge then draw? Put a card from your hand face down as a gauge. Okay, so what do we want to put? I guess this. And then effective view, deck search, and then equip. And you know what sucks? I'm pretty sure the other one's in the gauge because I just knocked it down to 2, and now there's none left in the deck. And then end phase. I also just realized that you don't get the draw for going second. Oh shit, it's Ezel. We'll go no guard here. Boop, boop. No, my order. I wanted that really bad. All right. I actually have to look at these now because these have like real effects now. Choose one of your grade 2 or less rear guards and put this card into its buddy's soul. I guess we'll do this. Drop and ride. When this card is placed on Vanguard, look at the top 7 cards of your deck and choose one drum or one item from among it. Real. Oh my god! I just Oh. Oh. No, I'm bugging. Never mind. Top 7. Top 7 for a drum. For a drum or up to 1 item card. Let's go with... That's a Gao, obviously. Don't forget to charge and draw. I got you. I guess let's grab the grade 3 now. Deck shuffle. So technically I should have charged and drawn first. So that's my fault. Yeah, that's important. Alright, main phase. We're going to pay 1 gauge. I can look at the gauges, right? Alright, we're gonna put this into the drop to call. And we're gonna go battle phase, swing, skill, counterblast, draw. Alright. Then we're gonna go swing. Draft check. Grade 3. I was missing 5K, but it don't matter. Alright. During your turn, if your Vanguard when your grade 3 or greater Vanguard attacks, if your buddy monster rear is in the link attack state, discard a copy and it gets infinite power. It's crazy still. I gotta see if there's a way to get the order back. If we have a way to get the order back, then this just becomes infinitely better. Does it auto do it DMAC? No, it doesn't. Buddy call, act once per fight. Okay, and call from the order zone and countercharge one. That's so good. All right, it's Ezel. We only need. You know what? I'll take it. Fuck. 1, 2, power. So he's gonna attack the rear. Do I want him attacking the rear? I think I'll guard the rear this time. Yeah. I mean, technically I could have just got another copy, but it's fine. Alright, this is gonna be an interesting turn. When this card becomes link attack state, if your damage zone is 4 or more cards, or your persona row. Alright, but obviously not at 4 damage. So there's drum grab from the drop. He does. So we're gonna put this into the drop. We're gonna ride. When this unit attacks, rest a rear guard and until end of turn. Wait, I gotta remember to charge and draw. Fuck. It's gonna take me a minute. It's gonna take me a minute to get used to that. Alright. Pay 1 gauge, search. No, we're looking at. I want to see this again. When this unit attacks, rest a rear guard and until the end of turn, link attack. Did you get to add Buddy Souls for your rear guard? Pay 1 gauge. So I did. I absolutely did. Because otherwise I would have just let him attack it. It's gonna take some getting used to. This is definitely gonna take some getting used to. But the deck feels pretty powerful, especially with the Buddy Soul. When this unit attacks, rest a rear guard until the end of that battle. Link attack. At the end of the battle, counterblast 1. Choose one of your rear guards in the link attack state. Stand it if your opponent's Vanguard is greater. Thinking. Choose one of your rear guards with drum and stand it. Okay. Soul Blast 1, search your deck or drop for 1 Bunker Dragon, call it to rear guard, and the cost of that unit's act ability is reduced by 1 gauge. So if I call it off of Gao's effect, I don't have to pay the gauge cost? Am I reading that right? So I'm gonna Soul Blast. Search the deck. Call. And then it reduces its cost, right? Search your deck or drop for 1 drum with a different card name. Call it on top of this. Okay. So skill. Search deck for a different drum. We want this one. Call. When this unit attacks a grade 3 or greater, pay 1 gauge. Choose one. Yep. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, so this game's going to gain 5k automatically. What am I forgetting with you? It'll soul charge 1 and give me a gauge. I don't know. This deck has... I'm gaining a lot of gauge. Alright, when your damage zone... Once per turn, when this unit attacks, pay 1 gauge. Gets 10,000 power till end of turn and retires the front or rear guard. So we want to stand that one. When your damage check reveals a trigger... okay, so we're going to go battle phase. We're going to go swing, skill. Whoops. So power plus 5. Swing, skill. Pay gauge. Gains 10k power. Fire rear. Now we go. Oh wait, that's supposed to have another 5k power on it. Whoops. Because I forgot this gives 5k power when my points at grade if I'm at grade 3. So this has 5k power on it, and this has 5k power on it. All right, so we're gonna go we're gonna go swing, skill, rest. So this is gonna gain 25. I'm sorry, 15. Stupid. Alright. And then twin drive, first check, crit trigger, power here, crit to van, second check, crit trigger, power here, crit to van, soul blast one, okay. And then they get to heal. Scale, counter blast one. Choose one of your rear guards in the link attack state, stand it, and then stand. And then we go 30k. And then when this thing attacks, and then swing, skill, soul charge one. No, I lied. We put the top card. It's or. Okay, so we want the top card into our gauge. I'm not gonna pretend like I knew that was going there, so we're just gonna do it like this. And we're done. All right, that was pretty wild. Pretty wild. 2, 3. I still have a lot of gauge too. Alright, and then how does this guy's damage effect work? When your damage check reveals a card, if you have a Great Greater Gal and its card name, and you do not have another regular with the same name as this unit, choose one. Your opponent chooses a card from their hand, discards it. Okay, cool. Alright, I think I'm getting it, chat. I think I'm getting it. He's already used one. He's already has his OT gone and a perfect guard. I don't see any perfect guards in the damage zone. Ooh, he didn't have a Platinum Ezel. If he doesn't get a PG in his twin drive, I'm absolutely doing the Sunrise Impact. How the fuck did he ride? Did he ride that? Oh, I see. He called Platinum Stallion with the skill of Ezel and then rode. What sucks is that there's no boosters. Well, it's because they have drum. I could have called the grade 1 booster already. I just forgot about it. It's just a free dude every turn. And then if I'm worried about soul, the grade 2 that also gives us gauge also can give us a soul instead of gauge. So it's honestly, the thing's built like a well-oiled machine. Alright, what we got? Alright, that gets 5k to the front row. I am at grade 3, so he is getting 5 attacks. Fist of Fate. Alright, 23. We will guard this. Oh, what the fuck? Why is he only going for 3 attacks? Alright, do your thing. I assume that you messed up. Guard. If you have a grade 3, the tune is placed on rear guard. If you have a Vanguard with grade 3 or greater Vanguard Paladin for its clan, Angel Blast, the top 3 cards of your deck. Choose up to one grade 3 list card with a different name from among them. Oh, well, I was reading that. The Night Check's top 7 calls 2. That's a good card. Because his front row already has a passive plus 5k, but now you can give it a passive plus 10k. Alright, I'm gonna no guard here. 30k is a big number. I don't want to guard. Alright. 1 damage. Skill. Discard a card. Card's kind of silly. Did you discard a card? Missed most of the stream, but been lurking for an hour and a half. So cool seeing the game played after watching the anime way back. Oh, you talking about Buddyfight? Yeah, I know. It's actually it's a pretty interesting deck too. Is he not going to discard? All right. Thank you. All right. So 28 card. How the fuck? How do you return that to his hand? You know, I'm not even gonna question it. Persona Ride. It's gonna have power +5 on it. Alright, what are we doing here? We're gonna go main phase. I just realized I have a bunch of energy I'm not using. We might be able to play energy. Oh wait, no, it's not Dragon Empire. Doi. Alright, let's go with charge and draw. Fuck, I'm never gonna remember that. So we drew into this, so I'm gonna charge and draw this. Okay. We're gonna do our buddy call this time. Alright, so we're gonna go reveal. We're gonna call here. And then we're gonna go reveal Soul Blast 1. Oh, it's just his effect on call, no attack, okay. And we're gonna go when you're rear with drawing card name and Soul Blast 1 form, put this into the buddy soul, call this card to a rear guard in the same column as the unit placed. Okay, so bang. So this deck doesn't, is this deck not supposed to get energy, or do they still get energy? I'm confused with that one. Alright, what else are we doing? So, what am I forgetting? Okay, we're gonna go skill, pay gauge. We're gonna grab the grade 3. And we're going to call. Now, where's my Buddy Soul? Where'd he go? Okay, he did go into the Buddy Soul. Okay, so now he gets 5k because of that. And then during our turn, if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, he gets 10k, so he just has 10k. When this unit becomes link attack state, if your damage zone has 4 or more cards, which it does, again, it'll have when this unit attacks until end of turn, it'll get kind of last one and perform a drive check. Okay, so we're good to go. So you have plus 10k, right? When this unit attacks a grade 3 or greater, it will have it because I'm going to use it. Pay 1 gauge. Alright. Battle phase. Swing. Skill. Propagate. Fuck off. What the fuck? Oh my god, this fucking mechanic. So power plus 15. And then we're gonna pay a gauge. Kind try since you buddy call this. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna go swing, skill, rest, skill, and then we're gonna go skill and discard. How would I do infinite power? I don't. All right, twin drive. First check, second check. Power, and I'll heal 1. GG. So let's talk about what just happened. So since I didn't see a PG, that's why I decided to get rid of Sunshine Impact to give me the infinite power and critical. Because I was at 4 damage, his skill, it was live to get my extra drive check. What's cool about it is, even though I healed down to 3, he still gets the drive check because it's on when it becomes link attack. The skill is live. He now has the skill. I don't have to stay at 4 to get the skill. So then I would have counter blasted 1. He would have restood. He would have restood. He would have swung, got a drive check, bang, and then he would have swung. I just realized we did that whole game with no PGs. The deck is interesting. It's definitely a mechanic I'm gonna have to get used to, and I just want to double check some stuff about it real quick. It's really easy to make a board, surprisingly. Guys, I don't know if they said anything about this in the live stream. I just want to double check. If I'm calling them with a skill, do I still have to pay the gauge cost? Because I might have been cheating. Like, the grade 3 Gauss effect is a Soul Blast 1, search your deck for up to 1 drum, call it, and the cost of that, its actability is reduced by 1. All right, if I'm calling it with that skill, do I still have to pay the gauge? Because I don't know if the gauge costs only for like normal calls. And then the buddy call, I don't have to pay gauge for the buddy call? Does anybody know for sure? While you guys answer that question for me, we're gonna take 5. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. I'm back. You do pay the cost for buddy call. So even with superior calls, I still have to pay the gauge cost. That's what you're telling me? Okay. I'm just double checking something over here. Let's create a room. I'm just checking something on this side over here, guys. Give me a second. Also, I'm eating a hot dog. Don't judge me. Man, I just want to... Hold on. All right. Please replace your buddy monster gauge and flag order zone and crest. All right. So there's no draw for turn. I guess that's the kind of what the no, because the charge and draw is not even one for turn. Dragon World, grade 0. When you stand up, cost open the flag and you become a buddy. Put a buddy monster from your right deck into the order zone, and you can put one flag into your deck when this card is unaffected by all effects while it's in a ride or call the ability of your Buddyfight. And then you can't get an energy generator, right? You cannot use Edger in the same deck as this. Okay. When you ride, it costs put a flag from your soul into the order zone. Put the card in the crest zone. Yeah, I guess I'm assuming I would still have to do it. Call it without paying the cost for jackknife and for bunk is not. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I did cheat a little bit. It's all right, we'll fix it. So as I can get another game. Y'all saw that, right? As soon as it popped up, gone. Don't nobody want to play me now. Chat. Anybody want to play? We're probably not going to get to the jackknife deck. Just because I'm probably cutting stream off. Probably after the next game. But we did get to get a little bit of it on the stream because, you know, we got our ass beat by it. So at least there's that. Come on. Oh, I just did that. I'm an asshole. Oh, and then I fucked the program. I can't believe I just did that. Chat. We had a game and I just threw it away. All right, patience. Patience, chat. What kind of Buddyfight deck? You asking me what are good? I don't know. I don't really know. I didn't really know Buddyfight that well. I had just like dipped my toes in it because somebody was just like, because I've always been a fan of control decks or combo control decks, and somebody was like, here, try Danger World, and they handed me a Danger World deck. And using my opponent's resources to pay for my shit just felt so fucking cool. Like with the danger, it was what the hell was the name of it? I don't know if all Danger World decks are like that, but this one specifically, like, you would use your opponent's gauges to play your cards. It was fucking cool. Oh, Shadows. What up, Shadows? Word, we're going first. We got the. I wanna do it. I wanna do it, but it's bad. Like, this has to be a surprise. And I can't do it to my opponent's at grade 3. If I was going second, I would keep it. Fuck, man. Give me the order. I guess we could drop one of these. We don't need both. Put that into the order zone. And then we will charge and draw. Oh, there's our discard. Drum Bunker Dragon SD. So cute. Oh, it's Flam Lamb. Flam Glam. No guard here. Damage. I would have kept the impact card. I'm not trying to high roll. Alright, so first off, we have to charge and draw. So let's put this over here and draw. And then drop to ride. I forgot to get the Sunfine Fist. GG. I messed up bad. I forgot to equip the Sunshine Fist, which is what the whole point of the grade 1 is for. Sorry for the background noise again, guys. Chat, why'd you let me forget that? Oh, D-Mac, you didn't. D-Mac called me out. I'm a dumbass. Figures, the time I remember the charge and draw is the time I forget to equip the fucking weapon. I'm a moron. Me who plays Hermania like to one turn my opponent with high rolling. Oh yeah. No, I'm all about consistency. That's my play style. It's like I have a game plan. I want to be able to do it. Hold on, I wanted to read something about this. This unit attacks rest of rear guard and it's on the end of the battle link attack. For this cost and unit. Add up the total power of the link attack units. Okay. Watch, we're not gonna be able to find a game now. I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, we got one. All right, thanks, Straw Hat. Appreciate you. Oh shit, we're going second. All right. Do we have Gargantuan Punisher? We don't. Okay. I'm gonna keep the grade 1 because the grade 1's good discard fodder. So is that. All right, let's do this. Oh shit! It's the mirror match. Oh wait, I think we played against Straw Hat earlier. Oh wait, he had me going first. Holy shit. Let's do this. All right, and now we got to charge and draw. So let's throw this in here, and then skill. I kind of want to check top 7. No, that's me getting greedy. Hermione is a powerhouse and Celestial is your avatar. Oh, I still have to pay a gauge when I equip this? Oh, okay. That's fine. Hit me. Heal trigger. Shite. Alright. Hey, that's not the one I wanted. Alright, so what we got? So during your turn, this gets Gal has 5k. Okay, so Gal's gonna have 5k. Well, first we're gonna charge and draw. So let's put this over here. And draw. And then we have to discard for ride. So let's discard you. Drop and ride. Well. So check top 7. There he is. Main face. Now we're gonna pay 1. We gotta put this one in the drop. So we put that into the drop. We're gonna call. And then we put the top card of our deck into the Buddy Soul. Was that the order? No, that was a trigger. No, that is the order. Shit. Alright. We're gonna go... Power plus 5. Battle phase. Oh wait, is that on call, his skill? It is. Okay, so we're gonna draw that card, because I want that card. I thought it was on attack. All right, so we're gonna go swing. Oh, I forgot to call the grade 1. Fuck. Critical. It's all right. I'll get all the skills down. Don't worry. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Oh shit, we drew Gargantua Punisher. That's funny. Now that I know I still have to pay the gauge costs, it makes things a little bit easier to understand. All right, so now we're gonna charge and draw, and then we're gonna discard for ride. As much as I don't want to discard these, drop and ride. All right. So even if I call drum from the deck, I still have to pay the cost. That kind of blows. So let's do. Let's go skill. Soul Blast 1. Let's call drum. And then skill. Pay 1 gauge. We want to grab you. Oh, do I have one in the deck? It's sad about the Celestial rule that makes me want to remake Celestial. What's the Celestial rule that got changed? And then we're gonna go skill, Soul Blast 1 to call. Alright, so drum gives 5k, right? If your opponent's at grade 3. Okay, so drum doesn't give 5k. When this unit attacks a grade 3 or greater band, gets 5k. Okay, so this thing has no power on it. Do you have any power on it? When this unit attacks a grade 3. Alright, so I have no power on anything. So we're just gonna go 5k to my front row though, from my arm. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna go. So I get no extra attacks now, because our opponent's not at grade 3. Okay, so we're gonna go battle phase. We're gonna go swing, skill, swing. So power plus 15. All right, I got it. I have figured it out. You should use Thunder Knight for Link. It gains power. It does not gain power. It only gains power when attacking your grade 3. When this... Oh! Alright. Good to know. Twin Drive. First check. Hey, the order. Second check. And skill. Stand. 15. Skill. Oh, wait. Grade 3. Alright. And then 28. Alright. I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to do Gargantua Punisher. You put your buddy monster to the drop instead of gauge. Did I? Oops. I did. I'm trying to think if there's any way for me to get to 4 gauge. Actually, I can. I can actually Gargantua Punisher. At the end of your opponent's turn, if your opponent's damage on is 4 or more cards. Do I have Persona Ride? I don't have Persona Ride. And your Persona Ride, fuck. If I top deck Persona Ride, I'm going Gargantua Punisher. No ifs, ands, or buts. So hear me out. For Gargantua Punisher, I'm gonna charge and draw for turn. So that's gonna put me at 2. I have the order to get 3, and then the grade 2 can get me another gauge. It'll put me to 4. So I'll have enough to do it as long as I Persona Ride. They changed how the wings work now. For the wings to work, you have to be on Celestial. That is weird. The deck was already bad. Why did they make it worse? Oh, right. This doesn't do anything unless you're at grade 3, right? If they're grade 3 or greater Vanguard. Hold on. If you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Tatsukin's card name and your opponent's Vanguard grade 3, retire one of your rear guards with a Jackknife and its card name and it has 2 more Bloody Souls. Okay. So you can only equip it if I'm at grade 3. That's why he went second. I was wondering why he went second. Alright, so this has... When the shield is moved into the Guardian Circle, it gets 5k shield. It also gets 5k shield for each Buddy Soul. So this thing's a 15k shield on the defensive. Ow. Yeah, he's going for it too. He's gonna try to do his Drago Punisher. I guarantee it. Oh, did you guys hear that pop? That was my shoulder. Oh, that hurt. $20K. Oh, guard. No guard here. Fuck, I really didn't want you to get a fucking heal trigger. Oh well. And a critical trigger. Love to see it. I didn't want to guard with that much. Fuck it. Damn it! There's the grade 3. persona ride. Oh, he did go for it. All right, my turn. Come on, let me rip the persona ride. Let me rip the persona ride. Come on, chat. Pray for me. Pray for me, chat. If I rip this persona ride right here, come on. Fuck! I had to hope. I had to hope. All right, let's put this over here. And draw. Ha! Because that's at the beginning of your ride phase, if I had drawn into the persona ride right there, I could have persona rode. That's funny. I can't do it now, though. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate. All right, main phase. Reveal, bind, reveal one, put that in. Damn, turn face down. There we go. What can I do here? Not much, honestly. Damn, I was banking on that persona ride. Now, how does it work I guess it really doesn't matter, right? What the fuck? Oh. I should have called this and got the grade 3. I'm stupid. Whatever. So this has plus 5k on it. Battle phase. It's gonna gain power plus 5 and swing. I'm gonna lose. Alrighty. Swing. Skill. Swing. Power plus 5. So that's gonna be power plus 25. Wait. No, that's right. There's the PG. Twin drive, burst check, stand trigger. No, sorry, front trigger. And then skill, counter blast, restand, restand. Swing at the rear. So he still gets just. He just gets to stand. He's still gonna have 4 attacks. Yeah, we lose. So Gargantual Punisher is bad. At the end of the damage zone, if your opponent has 4 more damage and you Persona roll this turn. So why is this one so good? If you have a rear guard with Jackknife and its card name, +1, discard this card, pay 2 gauge, choose one of your rear guards with a Jackknife and stand it. Like I said, that one just stands a rear guard, so that's why it costs less. This one stands the Vanguard, and you can give the Vanguard, you know, infinity. At the end of your turn, if your opponent's damage zone is 4 or more, and you Persona roll this turn, +1, discard this card. And say final phase. Yeah. Yes. Overall, the deck is pretty coherent. I'm just garbage. I definitely think the other one's probably better. The front SD. Retire the dome on the right side. This one. He killed my thing. Alright, now using the act effect to pay a gauge to search the deck for 1 Jackknife and call it. So that costs him 2 gauge. MLB, but better. So what's all this that he's got? Is that his gauge? He's just putting it face up? I'm not sure. Alright, 5 attack turn. Time to die. This is 10k intercept. All right. This could be, how much gauge does this have? This has no gauge either. Wait, it should have had one. Fuck it. Here we go. I don't understand what he's asking. Hey. And then that's 38. We have 33. And 2 of these. Fuck, dude. Where's my persona ride? All right, hold on. Hold on. Charge and draw. Damn, man. I was hoping. All right. All right, let's do things. Let's do things. All right. So we're gonna start with the order. To get another gauge. Fuck you, universe. Oh, why do you hate me? Effects, pay 1 gauge. Where's my grade 3? All right, so he gets 5K from that. He gets 10K's opponents at grade 3. I guess that's pretty much it. That's all I got. Does it gain anything? Nope. All right. Swing. Skill. So that's gonna be plus 28. Skill. And then fuck it. Skill. He most likely has the PG, but it is what it is. Why not? When you're a grade 3 or greater Vanguard attacks, if your buddy monster Vanguard is in the link state, discard. Put in order zone? Huh? Your buddy monster. Oh. It needs to be your buddy monster. Gotcha. Well, never mind. A heal trigger. All right. I forgot to attack with the other rear guard first. I'm so fucking bad at this. I deserve to lose now. I just gave him a free turn. And I'm down to 7 cards in deck. I don't even know how I lasted this long. Can you run the grade 3 order that gives you persona? Yeah, I'm going to. I'm hurt. I'm hurt, chat. Oh, he retires? Oh, is he using a skill? Oh, he used Jackknife. Gotcha. Oh, wait. I'll never remember the Buddy Soul thing. Is this Tabletop Simulator? What's up, CKG? No, this is not. This is Vanguard Pro. Sorry, I didn't see your comment. I didn't see your comment right away. I was so locked into what was happening, me getting my ass whooped right now. So Vanguard Pro is a fan-made simulator where, yeah, okay, just got to play. Every time he tries to, the creator tries to update it every time there's a new release. We typically use either this or Cardfight Area, but this actually got the oh, it doesn't have Soul Guard. Gotcha. Too many new mechanics. All right, damage. Do I even have any heal left? I see 1, 2. I have 1. I have 1 heal left in deck. In a 6-card deck. Put me out of my misery. Yay, we die. GG. All right. So we do got to worry about decking out. So neither one of these decks can run draw triggers. No way. We are probably going to run. Oops, loaded the wrong deck. So after the playtesting, I'm going to cut this. The deck builds a board on its own without needing that. We are going to go with Persona Red, especially if we're going to play Gargantua Punisher. Because if I had been, I might have won. I might have actually won if I had been able to do the Gargantua Punisher on that turn. Especially since I would have combined it with, well, now I know how the second effect of this actually works. So I can only do this with Drum. So I need to be very careful with that. That's really important. And if your opponent's Vanguard is great through your unit with Drum and its card name with this card as a Buddy Soul gains. It sucks because Drums doesn't do anything. Like, you want to call over Drum. What game is this? It's Cardfight Vanguard. CK. Like, is it Cardfight? No, this is Vanguard Pro. I had to, sorry, I had to answer your question about Tabletop Simulator. This is Vanguard Pro. It's made by a creator on Twitter named Vang Editor. Cardfight Area is still floating around, and we sometimes use it because sometimes Cardfight Area, usually Cardfight Area gets newly announced cards before anything else, but this time Vanguard Pro got them first. You can choose which cards you want as your buddy monster. It doesn't have to be drum. Really? Hey, nobody tell me that. I thought it had to be drum. Really? It could be anything? That's wild. This card into the crest zone. You can have, when this card's in the crest zone, here I face, put a from your hand face down. Wait, is this? When you stand up, raise the flag, and you become a buddy fighter. When you become a buddy fighter, put a buddy monster from your ride deck into the order zone. Why does it say from the ride deck? Is it from the ride deck or the main deck? Is that a mistranslation? Hold on. True, I mean, I heard of the collab, and yes, could be anybody. Huh. Ooh, my stomach. Put a buddy monster from your ride deck into the order zone. That's why I'm confused. It's like, do I have to have the buddy in my ride deck already? Like, are we supposed to have a 4-card ride deck? I'm sorry, a 5-card ride deck? That's confusing. But if that's the case, ideally I'd want this. And I would probably run one less drum. Because obviously he's the card we want to get our biggest push with. A Buddyfight ride line has 6 cards in it. Okay, so we're supposed to. It can be anybody, but we're supposed to already have the card in the ride deck. I understand. So he just didn't program it that way. It's not like with Griffo Gilo. Or Griffo Gilo, you know, they automatically put the over trigger into the ride deck. Alright, let me see if we can find one more game. I know I was gonna call it after that last one, but that last one was embarrassing. I was a mess in that one. Gargantua Punisher is hard. Like, the threat of it is crazy, but it is definitely a hard card to use because you have to be very scarce with your gauges. Unless you open up, you know, godly. The other one's a lot easier to use because it's just have a jackknife, rear guard, counterblast 1, discard a card. Oh, and 2 gauges. Have you tried the overtrigger from Buddyfight set? Yeah, I don't like it. So let me go look at it real quick. Choose a normal order from your drop, put it into your hand, choose one of your vanguards, it gets +1 critical. Until the end, choose one of your buddy monsters on the rear guard, and it gets +1 critical. So here's the problem with that. It's 100 million in a crit. If I wanted that, I would just use the blue OT because that can get me any card from the drop, not just an order. And B, yeah, I can give my buddy monster a critical if I have my buddy monster on the rear guard. So in order for it to give it to him, the extra critical to my buddy monster, I'd have to have whatever I put as my buddy monster. I'd have to have a copy of it on the rear guard, and then hit the over trigger. I'm better off in a deck that stands my rear guards. I'd better off having, you know, the red OT with the 100 million that swings twice. I need to stand up for a second. Oh, I did it. Snap, crackled the back. Like, I get what they were going for. They were trying to like make it gel together with your Vanguard and your Buddy, but it's just y'all could have did better. All right, come on. All right, last game. You know when it appears. There we go. All right, let's do this. Opponent has the G zone. Fuck. Do we want to go first or second? Fuck it, we'll go second. Oh yeah, we got the order and the grade 2. We got our early game, chat. Oh, it's Night Rose. Ew. All right, let me not fuck this up. All right, so we're gonna ditch the order so we can play the order from the drop. So we ride. We're gonna put the grade 3 this time as our buddy. Now we get the charge and draw. So we're gonna go. We'll put this since we can get him back from the drop. Draw. Now we're gonna go main phase. Reveal. Bind. Top card. Into the order zone. And we get to draw another card. And then his skill, which I should have did on ride technically. And then we equip and we got pay gauge. Actually, no, we don't want that one. No. Though that bothers me. That one. Alright. Now we get power +5. Battle phase and swing. Critical. Sweet. I'm getting there, chat. I'm getting there. He called a trigger? No guard? Why call the trigger? That's a weird one. Ooh, good top deck. Drop and ride. And then skill, look at top 7. For 1 card with a drum in the name. It's either a drum or an equipped, right? Wish I could get this. I guess we'll grab drum. Main phase. Oh, I forgot to charge and draw again. Hold on. No, I'm doing it. I gotta get that down. Okay. So now we're gonna pay 1. Don't tell me two of my Persona rides are in there. I'm gonna call. And then top card of the deck. Into the gauge. And then reveal. Soul Blast 1. Call. Then we're gonna go battle phase. He's gonna have 5k on him. We're gonna go. Oh, I forgot to counter blast and draw. Swing. Fuck! I would have did that first. I need a stack. I need to get this shit down. Need to get this shit down. Oh, that's what he did. That's cute. That was a bad play, but alright. Ooh, we're saving that for later. Because we already had Persona Ride in hand. I'm getting there, D-Mac. I know. I'm letting you down, bro. I know. You might need a soul front. Yeah, I know. That's what our opponent said at the end of the last game. Alright, let me top deck Gargantua Punisher. We have beautiful setup for Gargantua Punisher here. So I can buddy call my boy out. As a matter of fact, I can call it with oh, we don't give a fuck about that. No guard. 1 damage. Alright, now we have to buddy call it. How many of these did I add in? Whatever, I'm not even gonna complain about it. Drop and ride. Alright, alright. Main phase. Oh, charge and draw. Charge and draw. Fuck. Come on. Alright, main phase. Now we'll do the other one. Well, let's search the deck for a drop for 1 drum. Alright, we can't. We're good right now. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's go skill. Soul Blast 1. No, we're not going to Soul Blast 1. We're going to call. So we have to pay a gauge. So we're going to get rid of a gauge. And top card. No, just a 1. Motherfucker. I quit. This fucking pro. Alright, so it was a heal trigger. I'm not gonna fucking cheat. Oh my god. Okay. There you go. Now, effect. Deck search. He has nothing on the board. So we're gonna grab this one. And this goes into the soul. And then we're gonna go reveal, soul, drop, call. Then we do the order, reveal 1. Then we draw. Did I bind it? I did not. So bind. Okay. Fuck, that was annoying. At least we got a perfect guard. Alright, so you gain 5k from that. And so we're gonna go power plus 5. You don't gain anything, but we're building up gauges with you. We're gonna go battle phase. Unless unit attacks a grade 3 or greater unit, soul charge 1. So we're gonna go skill, reveal top card, another perfect guard, fucking kill me. Alright. Okay. Now we're gonna swing, skill, swing, power plus 5. So So this gets plow plus 20. Your green dragon shield also goes to the buddy soul since it was under drum. Oh, it does? Okay, I wasn't sure about that. So, all right, so he's guarding 30. He's guarding with that. Critical trigger, we'll give all that over here. Second check, heal trigger, we'll also give that over here. And then skill, counterblast, restand. 28. So, I got a dumb question. If I call over one of these guys that has the buddy soul, the soul guard, or like if they have a buddy soul and I call over them, does that transfer to whatever I call over it, or only if I call it with a certain effect? Because that's what I tried to avoid in the last game because I wasn't sure. It's going with different name costs on top without paying cost. All right, if we can draw Gargantua Punisher, we're in there like swimwear because we have the whole setup. We can buddy call our grade 3. We have the grade 3 in hand. We just need to kind of blast to max out. Well, no, because even if we don't draw, we have like multiple chances to draw. We have our charge and draw. We have our draw for turn. We have our twin drive and our extra drive off of the grade 3. So all in all, will be good. Like, for example, this grade 1 right here. Sorry, grade 3. Grade 2, Jesus. It has a buddy soul. If I were to call the grade 3 over it, would this and the grade 1 go into the buddy soul? No guard. Front trigger. All right, 1 damage. I need at least 1 more. This is... So this is a 5k shield, 10k shield, 20k shield. All right, so we'll go... Boop. And then we'll take that last damage. I still haven't seen Gargantua. It's still in there. We just needed to not be this off. Well, no, because we charge from hand. What am I saying? All right, let's do this. Yes! All right. So we're gonna charge and draw. I'm so gassed right now. You don't even know. I'm so beyond gassed right now. All right. We're gonna put that in there. We're gonna draw. Okay. Now we're gonna persona ride. Okay. Now we're gonna go to main phase. We're gonna pay. How many gauges do we have? We have plenty. We have 2, 3, 4, 5, and we have a way to get 1. Okay, we're good. So we're gonna go drop. Gonna call. During your turn, has plus 10k on it. We're gonna call. Oh yeah. It's gonna be bananas. When your grade 3 get advantage, if your buddy monster regards in linked state, discard Sunfist. Okay, I need to do this right. So we're gonna play this as an order. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So So plan is in order to give an extra 3k over here. Because that's going to be 44. Alright. Battle phase. How many gauge do I have? I have 3 gauge. Wait, what did I just do? Okay. So now we're going to go swing 28. Skill. Top card. It's going to the gauge. Alright. Now we're going to go swing, skill, boom, skill, and then skill. That's fine. We knew that was going to happen. Now, do I get the crit for the turn? No. Wait, until the end of the battle, your Vanguard becomes, and it gets 1 crit. Is that separate? I don't know. I'm not even going to guess. All right, twin drive. First check, heal trigger. That's dope. Second check, critical trigger. I'm gonna go here. Now skill, counterblast, stand and stand. Now we go counterblast, swing, skill, 1 drive. Over here yelling at me. All right. I used up all my counter blasts. I didn't know I needed a counter blast for this. I could have had the game, chat. Oh, I fucked it up. I fucked up my Gargantua Punisher, and now it's a dead card because all my Persona rides are gone. I'm so ass at this game. Oh, I'm garbage. Straight booty butt cheeks. Oh. I'm so cheeks, chat. Cheeks. You didn't buddy call for turn? I was waiting until you see it. What do you mean? I know I didn't buddy call. I thought it, as far as I was told, it just has to be a copy of my buddy. Wait, what are you talking about? The only chance I have to get off Gargantua Punisher is if I top deck Gradius. Buddy call gives you a... Oh, I forgot! Oh my god, I'm ass. That is 43, 33, 63. 2 to pass. Ugh, I can't believe I forgot that buddy call gives you a counter charge. I'm so cheeks. Ugh, I'm so mad. Oh wait. He don't go. Yeah. It was wishful thinking for me praying for Gradius. All right, let me charge and draw. Alright. Still can't believe I did that. You have one buddy soul left? Yeah, I know. Oh. Alright, so let me put 2 of these in the drop. Let me call. That's gonna have power plus 10 on it. I'm so mad. Alright. Oh, battle phase. $18. Oh, and I counter charge, I forgot. Skill. Counter blast. Swing. 23. Cool. Twin drive. First check. Second check. I'm gonna deck out. Skill. Counter blast. Restand. Restand. Oh, chat. I'm so dumb. Fuck. Oh, man. This game went on so long, but it's over now. It's funny because he was so scared of my drive checks. I'm assuming he's gonna swing with the rear guards first. Yep. Counter charge, guard, and intercept. $62 is a big ass number. Yeah, I couldn't. No, I definitely can't Gargantua Punisher even if I wanted to. Well, let me think. Because I'll draw for turn, that'll put me to 5. Persona Ride will put me to 4. Twin Drive puts me to 2. Yeah, no way. 33. Let me put that in hand. 33, 48, 2 to pass. I'm gonna die. And he rips another PG. And a crit. That's cool. You have Blue Dragon as PG. Yeah, I know. Charge. Draw. I lose, chat. I have to pay a gauge and then put one from the top. All right, battle phase. Oh wait, 5K to the front row. I actually forgot about the 5K to the front row in the last round. That's funny. Skill. Oh, it's kind of less after. So, twin drive, first check. I just died. Why is it not activating? That was weird. I never had a overtrigger not activate. Oh, because I have to have a stand rear guard. Oh, look, there's the Gradius. All right, chat. That's going to be it. Long ass stream. Almost 5 hours. Thankfully, we actually did get to try out Drum, and I will iron out the misplays. I will say I don't think that Gargantua Punisher is as hard to pull off as some people might think. It is a nice little one of, but I think the deck is lacking power without it. I might try putting in the critical rear guards, but like that's not going to push for the numbers that the deck needs to be able to hit to close out games. That's the only issue I'm having with it. Like, it has a solid early game, but it kind of falls off in the late game. And deck out is definitely going to be a problem with both of those decks because of how many cards you have to cycle through. But as always, guys, thanks for tuning in. I'm hoping you guys had fun. If you guys want to come see me play some Genshin Impact, come by tomorrow's stream, 11 a.m. EST, English, and we can shoot the shit. If you guys want to talk more about the deck, we could talk about it while I play that too. But as always, lots of fun. Love y'all, and I'll catch y'all on the next stream. Later.